would be to go with the realtor and just wait a year plus to see if you can sell the property.
Okay, thank you for your opinion, and that's I guess what we'll do.
Yeah, I think that'll be your best bet because any investor would probably be like very, very low 400s. And I mean, mind you, we can close quick, be a lot faster than what a realtor would do. But then again, it's what's most important to you. Is it speed and efficiency, or is it the price?
Yeah, I think it would be more the price because of what we've done to the house.
Yeah, and that's totally understandable. So I think, like I said, I don't think this is a fit for me. But if anything changes, definitely save my number, and we're always looking to buy properties. Okay.
Okay, thank you much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye.
Chris, night and day, man. You're so good. Love it.
I'll be right back. I got a call from somebody.
Good shit.
So what worries you most about what will happen, like if nothing changes? What is your greatest concern?
Just not having anywhere to live.
Mm. Okay. Okay. Usually, you people in your situation have very few, options. Maybe try working with listing with an agent or working or selling directly to someone like me. My goal is to help you choose what feels right for you. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't know how to take like the home equity or any of that stuff to tap into that because I've never been touched anything. I've never had another mortgage or anything against the house.
Okay. So how much do you think, aside paying off the 14,000 and then for the lien and the 9,000 for the property taxes, um, which is 23,000? Aside the 23,000, how much do you need to start afresh? How much do you think you will need to start afresh?
Probably 20.
20. So let's say you're asking for 43,000, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Let's see. Hey, Caesar,
Yes.
are you able to take a look at this home for me? Is in the chart.
That one. Okay.
407.
The one in Pennsylvania, Warren.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I just didn't. I wasn't looking at that chat. My bad.
Okay. So she has
She
a lien
wants.
of yeah, she's
She
the one
wants 40.
selling to
She wants
you.
43,000.
So yes, she wants
How bad
20
is it?
and then
How bad is it?
she
How bad is the? How bad is the condition?
she said she's doing a little painting. It will need some work, I know, based on whatever has happened. A lot has happened. She's trying to patch it up, but it will need like medium update. She had a new
Okay.
roof, new metal roof, new furnace and hot water a few years back.
Because I see 70, 26. This is in Pennsylvania, so you are going to need to let her know that you are going to wholesale this. Hit her with a kill shot, and then just let her know that you're going to wholesale, and then go ahead and lock it up because there's some that's selling for 50, 70,000. That's I just don't know if it's as is or not. So as long as you're transparent with her and just let her know what you can do, how you can help,
Okay.
and then just transition, yeah, and just let her know.
Okay. So just let her know I'm going to find a buyer.
You would have to. I would hit her with a kill shot, and then
Mhm.
because the thing is, she tells you she needs 20, but why does she need 20?
She wants to look for another house, make a little
So
down
why does
payment
so why does she need 20?
to start up. She has to pay off 23K, so that's the 43. She has to
I,
pay off
I
23.
understand that. I understand that.
Mhm.
So, but why does she need the 20?
At least make a down payment on a house.
Okay, so just let her know that. Just say like, just do your thing, and but just let her know that you're gonna wholesale it because it's in Pennsylvania, and then just lock it up at 43, and then get it to Dispo, and you'll get feedback, and you'll know what to do after that.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Patricia, you still there? All right. Yes, thank you for holding on for me. So I am going to explain to you how this process is gonna work. Okay. So uh, we are cash buyers, and whatever we give you, so whatever price we agree on, will be next to you after, and then you are going to pay off the lien for 14K and also the taxes for 9,000. Okay. But we are going to take care of the closing costs and the title fees. All right. So that's, and then we bring that speed and convenience as well. Okay. But because this home is in Pennsylvania, I will have to find a local buyer for you. You do not have to worry about it. I will have to find a local buyer. I have a partner who is in local. I will have to pass this deal on to them. Okay. So with the fact that we are going to pay the closing costs as well as the title fees, whatever we give you will be net to you. What is the best price you can do for me?
I would have to ask my fiance for, like I said, I'm assuming it's 10,000 for the back taxes.
You're assuming what?
I'm
I
not
didn't hear you.
100%.
I didn't hear
I
you.
said I'm gonna have to look and see how much the back taxes are. I said I'm assuming it's 10,000. It could be more. But like I said, I paid. When I bought the house, I paid 35,000, and at that time they were originally asking 64,000. And then it sat on the market for so long that I ended up purchasing it for.
Purchasing it for what? I didn't hear you. I lost you there.
When I originally purchased the property, it was selling for 65, but it sat on the market for so long. 35 to 5,000. But like I said, I put a brand new person and I put a lot of money into it. I guess it was over 4 grand.
Okay. So I understand you want to talk to your fiance. Is your fiance around? Can we talk to him right now?
He's in Clarion Hospital in the psychiatric unit.
Oh, okay. When you say he's
So I
in
would
the
have to ask him how much he's feeling that it should sell for because we're in the middle of separating too.
okay. When you say he's in the hospital, you mean as a patient or he works there?
No, he's a mental patient right now.
Okay.
So that's something I would have to ask him too because he would have to sign off on the deed as well.
Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. When do you think you can talk with him? Or does he have a major role to play aside signing the deed? Does he have to influence your decision on to sell, whether to sell or not?
I just have to see how much he feels that we should sell it because we're going to have to split the remaining of what we get
After the paying
one
off
another.
what is okay.
Because, like I said, we're both on the deed, and he would have to sign off on the deed for me to do this.
Okay. Okay.
But I will get a hold of him, find out how much he's thinking, and then I'll get back with you.
When do you think you can get a hold of him?
I could get a hold of him this afternoon.
Oh, this afternoon. When do you want me to
Yeah.
call you back? Or you want
Okay.
me you want me to call you when you're there? You want me to call you when you're done with him?
It probably won't be until like 6, 7 o'clock tonight will be like the next available time he can call out.
Okay. So you want me to call you 8 p.m. tonight?
Can you call me back tomorrow during the day?
What time tomorrow?
Anywhere after 10 a.m.
Okay. So 11 a.m. your time. Or let's do noon. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Great.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes, you have a wonderful rest of your day tomorrow. Hey, Caesar.
Yes.
So her situation is somewhat complicated. So he wants to talk to his fiancée. Both of them are on the title, and he is a patient in a mental home.
She what?
So
What was the last thing you said?
he is a patient in a mental home.
Okay.
So she is going to see him this evening and discuss with him because he has to still sign off, and whatever they get, they both have to split. Whatever that is net to them, they both have to split. So I'm going to give her a call back tomorrow. That's what she
Okay.
requested.
Yeah. He's in a mental hospital?
Yes. Psychiatric,
How
yes.
is he gonna sign then?
Well, let
First
me
and
get to
foremost,
that.
you can at least open title with just one person. But in order for it to go through, you're gonna have to get a signature from him, and then also at
Yes,
the same
that's
time,
she knows.
it's gotta get notarized that that he's in the right sound of mind in order,
To make a
for him to
decision.
sell it, to make a decision. Yeah. So that's like a problem that you might have later on. So, question for you: do you use PropStream or no to comp?
I do. That's
Okay.
what I
So why were you having problems comping this?
because I've not gotten used to listening and comping at the same time. I know I should be
Oh,
below
that's okay.
50,
Yeah,
but I
yeah,
know
yeah.
I should be
It's fine.
below 50. But I wanted to be, because at that time she hadn't given me her asking price. She didn't know what to. So when I was able to tell her, so now you have to pay off 23 or 24,000.
Yeah,
How
you did
much do
really
you
good,
think?
by the way. You did great on that one.
Thank
That's
you.
a great question. Yes,
Thank
yes,
you.
that was
So
really good.
thank you so much. Thank you. I got the feedback you both gave me this morning. So yeah,
Yeah,
thank you.
the only thing, if I were make a suggestion, and just write this down so you can look it over later when when you're on your own, is
Mm-hmm.
she said she wants 20, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But you
So
never
probably
ask
both
why.
of them will split it. They will have
No,
to
no, no,
split.
no. See, I know. Yeah, but you're assuming. See, everything you're saying is coming out of your mouth. It didn't come out of her
She
mouth.
told she told me they will split.
I understand they would split. So how much does she need in her pocket?
Okay.
You don't know that. What if she only needs 5?
So when I asked her, how much
I
do you
understand.
need?
I understand, but what I'm trying to tell you is when she says 20, you have to challenge it a little bit. Oh, okay, great. So 20, what are you going to use that 20 for? Like, what do you need 20? Why do you need 10? You don't know. You don't have anything, that value that she gave you, you have nothing to attach it to. Does she need to buy AirPods? Does she need to buy a phone? Does she need microphone? Does she need glasses? What does she need that 20 for? We don't know what that
Pay
is.
another house.
Okay, perfect. How much is the house? You don't know that, do you?
Mm-mm.
That's right. So how much is your house? Oh, wonderful. You're buying a house. Where are you buying? Right. So now I'm asking out of curiosity, not just another question. Oh, you're buying a house? Wonderful. Where are you buying? Oh, I'm buying
That
in
area.
Philly.
In that
Oh,
area.
okay. Okay, great. How much is that house that you're looking at? Are you going to buy that cash or are you going to put a down payment? Oh, I'm going to put a down
Down.
payment. Oh, wonderful. How much is your down payment?
Okay.
Do you see do you see where my head is going? Like I'm digging in, digging in, digging in, so that I can see why she needs the amount that she needs.
Okay.
Because at the end
So
of it all, maybe she only needs 5.
okay. So she wants to buy in that area because I asked, because she's taking care of her mother. She's doing total care, home care for her mother too. And
Wonderful.
then her son is in the jail and her husband is in the mental home. So she needs to be within that area so she can be able to touch point, as well as her fiance, though they are going to separate. They are working on separating. So she has to
Okay.
be in that area so she can be she's still the touch point for all these people.
Wonderful. Okay, so it's important for her to stay there.
Hmm. In that area.
Okay, so for me, in my note on my piece of paper, I'm gonna put a star on that one because I want to make sure that I point out that she wants to stay there. Okay,
Hmm.
so those are great pieces of information. But how much can you add a value? Can you attach a value to any of the information you just gave me?
No.
That's right. That's where you missed.
Okay.
That's the next
Um,
level stuff.
okay.
And I'm telling
Be,
you, the question there would be. Go ahead. What were you saying? You were about to say something.
yes, I know she was asking for 20. I thought it's just for her, right? Before she mentioned that her fiance, they will have to split whatever they get.
Uh
So
huh.
so I will have to now find out how much she needs.
That's right. That's right. That's right. So how much do you need? But remember, living in the moment. When she told you she's looking for a house there, I would have lived in
Hmm.
that moment. Great. Where is this house at? Do you have one picked out? How much is the house over there? Are you
So
gonna pay
yeah,
for it
she
in
did.
cash or are you gonna? I know you don't need to tell
I
me because you already know. You don't know. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's where you missed
No,
the boat.
I asked her,
Oh,
where
okay.
do you want to move to? She said she wants to stay in the area because
I
she's giving.
I know, Ing, I know. You told me that already. But what I'm telling you is the next question, like your evolution. You're doing a really good job, by the way. Just want to let you know you're doing. All I'm telling you is the evolution is the next question. The next question is, oh, wonderful. So you're gonna stay there? Great. How much do you need to stay there? Where is that house? How much is that house? How much is the down payment of that house?
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying you did anything wrong. Everything you did was right. It's now the evolution of it is just that one extra question that will get you the number that you can attach to. Everything you're saying is right. Those are all motivation, but you have no number to attach it to.
Okay.
So if you don't have a number to attach it to, then you haven't done your job yet,
Makes sense.
right? It's like,
Hmm.
so the way I explain it in SAP 10 is like, this is your offer is going to be your phone that's dying. It's on zero battery, like literally 2%. It's about to die, right? And so when your phone is dying, it's useless. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. So what you need to do is you need to find a MagSafe battery that's going to charge up that phone.
Yes.
Okay. So your phone is your offer because your offer is always going to be lower than what they want. Therefore, your offer is absolutely useless. It is as good as an iPhone on 2% charge. Unless you can find something to attach that phone to. And what is that something? In this case, finding a
The
house.
charger.
Yeah, the charger. But in
Okay.
this case, in her situation, it's finding a
Finding
house
a
what?
house.
In that neighborhood. So what that means then you need to what? Go, okay, how much is that house? Are you going to pay for it in cash or are you going to get a loan? If you're going to get a loan, she's going to say, oh, I can't afford cash. Okay, great. So what's the down payment? Because once she gives you the down payment, then you now have a need and you have a number attached to that need. So what you're doing is you're getting a grocery list of items of what they need. Once you have that, then you can do the math, kind of like the way you did the math on the, right? You did the math, 23.
Mm-hmm.
So now you need to do the math for their needs. So that's just one. Like I said, what you're doing is great, Ying. It's just that one extra question that you missed.
Okay, noted. I will.
Yeah, but good job. Good job on that one.
Because I don't think she. Well, I'm not assuming because when I asked her, "Have you found the home?" She talked about. She said something else that took us down a rabbit hole. Because I'm like, okay, have you found the home? How much are you? So, do you want to pay rent? She said no. She doesn't want to. She wants to put a down payment. So I got that, but I didn't attach a price to it. So I will
That's right.
find out. But I
Yeah.
know she wants to.
Yeah. So there you go. So that was on. So then you just missed one question. So I was right. That one question is
Yes.
how much is that down payment?
Yes.
That's it. And once you have that,
Well,
game over. Now you've got something.
okay. So I'll find out tomorrow, and then find out how the fiance is going to. I don't know
Yeah.
how he's going to sign and all that. But
We'll figure that
thank
out
you
later.
so much.
But great call. Great call. So Vince, within TU had kind of like had a coalition. So all the dispo houses are under TU, and so when we submit our deals, it goes from one. If the first one pass on it, it goes to the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and then whoever picks it up will be the dispo house to JV with. Yeah, Les, the motivation is strong there, so it's just a matter of getting it at the right price. Yep. Oh yeah, Jamil, did you need help on this still?
No, Chris gave it a shot. He said that the number's bad, so I filed for a refund already.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Appreciate it.
Caesar, on that other call, I don't know if you listened to all of it, but do you have any feedback on that one?
Which one? The one that you were talking to?
Yeah.
The one with
Where they
the
wanted
husband
500.
and wife?
Yeah.
No, you did great on that one. I told you.
Perfect.
Oh, there was one thing that you did. I know you kind of you were comping because he told you about his hand and how he can't handle things, and you just asked him a
Mhm.
completely random question. So you were still stuck on your numbers.
Yeah, I think I was trying to find that other property they were telling me about or something.
Yeah, but at that point,
Yeah.
it didn't matter. Why did you need to find it? What did they
I
tell
just
you
wanted to
that it
see
sold for? What did they tell you it sold for?
495,
That's right. How much are they asking?
500.
So then why do you even need to confirm whether that sold for what? Like, I would have just been
Well,
like,
I
Mr.
was trying
Seller,
to.
if that thing sold for 495, I'll buy yours for 200
Mhm.
or 300.
Yeah,
Like, it
yeah.
ain't gonna be 490. You get what I mean? Now, if they're
Yes.
saying, hey, Chris, I'm looking to get 300 for this, and that one sold for 495, then yes, I would take the time to actually confirm that sold for 495. Why? Because there's such a big spread.
Mhm.
But when they ask for 495 because their neighbor sold her for 495, at that point you got to slap it a little bit.
Well, I know I said that they were asking for 500, but initially the husband said anywhere from 400 to 500. So I was like, okay, if it's sold for 495, they're saying they're starting off at 400, then they still might have some room. So that's what I was trying to figure out.
Okay.
But
So
doesn't
so let's assume for a second what's the best case scenario, that it's a turnkey, right? That it's a the best case scenario is what would be the exit strategy?
listed on the market, sell it
No,
if it's
like for
already
you, what would be the best exit strategy? Like best case scenario, it's a good looking house. You can
uh-huh.
do what with it? The end buyer can do what? Can wholesale it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you wholesale it, where would you need it to be?
Is it like 80% or something like that of the
Pump
price?
it in the
Of the value?
calculator. Doesn't TU have the wholesale calculator on there?
Yeah.
So how much would you need it at?
I don't know because I think 390
Is that for innovation or for a wholesale?
hotel calculator.
So if your offer is 390, what's the all in for the end buyer?
405
Hey Malone, Angie here.
unless
You
my
filled a form
calculator's
on
wrong.
our website about the sale of the property on Brook Meadow. Kindly give me a
I
call
think it,
back on
it
214
so what do you have as your fee usually
Uh,
for hotel?
I just use the profit calculator. So yeah, 390. I can see. Can you share your screen for the hotel calculator?
Yeah.
By the way, any of you guys get on the phone, just unmute yourself, and Chris and I can stop talking.
And I didn't get one conversation yet, man.
Yeah.
Let me know if you can see it.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
What up, Ed?
What's up,
Can you
Chris?
see it or no?
All right. So where's your calculator? 495, 10, 30. Is that how that works?
Is that how what works?
I guess that would be it, right? 390. But that means that means the buyer will have to be all in at 400,000 to win how much? 30K?
Yeah.
I think he's gonna need a little bit more. I mean, at the end of the day, 390 would be the absolute max that you can lock this up at, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is I would have just told him, if I were to buy this for speed and convenience, I would have to be in the 300s.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to get at.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Make the
I
call
wouldn't.
a lot shorter
Yeah,
too.
yeah, I wouldn't, because you got stuck on confirming that 495 when their asking price was so close to that 495. All I'm saying is don't get stuck on that because it's so close. But if they were saying, hey
Mhm.
man, we're ready to walk out here with 300, 350,
Yeah.
and you can sell it for 495, then at that point I would take the time to confirm about that 495. Why? Because they're in the right price point.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I was
Yeah,
like,
but
you were
they
doing so good. I was like, oh, and then I was like, he's stuck. I was like, he's trying to confirm that number.
yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
but their asking price is so close.
Yeah, and then I mean when I stopped comping, I was like when they started saying something about closer to 500, I was like, okay, I need to stop and like actually pay attention.
That's right, and you did.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
did, and that conversation got way better after that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So that was the only thing that I could say, and it wasn't even like I just when I heard it, I didn't even have to look at your face. Like I knew you. I was like, oh, dude, he's stuck. He's trying to confirm that 395.
Yeah.
But dude, fucking, you're awesome, bro. Just you've improved so much. Freaking great.
I appreciate it.
Oh, Edward is on. Holy moly.
Just trying to be like Edward.
The man, the myth, the legend. Hey guys, I gotta come up with a name for Edward. I still don't know.
7, 6.
I was gonna name him the Puerto Rican assassin.
Yeah, if I was Puerto Rican. Well, according to your AI, I am.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The ChatGPT always makes you look Puerto Rican.
Puerto
There was one thumbnail where you almost look Cuban. I might just call you Scarface, dude. Or Chichi. Hey, yo, Chichi, go get the yo-yo.
I need to start coming up on these lives with like a cigar or something.
Yes.
Just buy one of those fake chains.
Right.
The fake gold chains.
That's hilarious.
Trying to get this guy on the phone. It's funny. He emailed me saying, "Yeah, so far," he said, "Make me an offer." So far, we had an offer at 90 from the drips that we have, Caesar, and I'm the guy that made him an offer at 90.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the guy from California, right?
Yeah, he emailed me, and he was like, "Yeah, make me an
Offer
offer."
him
so
that
far,
so he can take that one.
90, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm the guy that made you the offer at 90."
Yep. And I made him an offer at 90 as well. Both of us made.
Oh
him an
yeah,
offer.
we did. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. You had sent out a contract previously too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, next time you talk to him, just be like, bro, like, are you serious about selling this? Because my boy Caesar sent you and you didn't do shit about it. What's the
Right.
deal?
Telephone number.
Hey, not Angel, Edward, do me a favor, since Angel is right over here bugging me about James Curd. Can we call James Curd? Let's call James Curd live. Let's go.
James.
He's in our CRM. Yes.
Okay.
Let's do it. Did you hear that? Angel said he's a nasty old man. That's why I'm giving it to you, because you can kill him with kindness. For me, I'll just slap him upside the head. He ain't gonna go nowhere.
James Curd.
Dude, I told myself I was gonna fast today, but then this coffee shop just added a new item in their menu, affogato. Oh, espresso with ice cream. Jeez, I don't know, man. I might have to break it now.
Don't do it, bro. You're gonna feel terrible afterwards.
I know, Chris.
It's not worth it, bro.
My mind has been negotiating for the last half an hour. It's been negotiating.
You have reached 550.
Didn't happen, huh?
Calling back. Hold on.
Dude, it's the young guys that are working today. It's like a club in here again.
He sounds like a nice old Texas grandpa.
Yep.
Yo, Caesar.
Who that?
That's me. That's Mike.
Oh, what up, Mike?
Nothing much. I was gonna ask you, like, when it comes to lead gen and stuff like that, what's your strategy for lead generation?
What do you mean? What's my strategy?
I mean, I know some people do PPC, some people do property leads only.
Oh yeah, I try to do all of them. So leads, property leads, speedy lead, Red Panda now, and PPC.
Okay.
So I have a little bit of everything.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. if I mean, I always say this, like anyone who, if you can afford, when I say you, I don't mean just you, but like everyone, you can afford PPC. PPC is always the way to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that next week. See what that's talking about.
Yeah, because there's really value to them seeing your logo, you calling them while they're still on your website,
Mm,
filling out the form. It's huge, man. It's a huge value.
yeah.
You ever watch Endgame? No, not
Uh,
Endgame. Infinity Wars
yep.
with Marvel. Remember that scene when he snapped his finger and everyone started to disappear?
Yeah.
All right, so this is how I define PPC and PPL. Okay. Let's say you do your PPC. All right.
Mm,
They're on their website. You don't call them for the next half an hour. Let's say you don't even call them for the next 5 minutes. That PPC, or just imagine that C.
mm.
Literally every second that you do not call that PPC lead, that thing starts to disappear and turn into an L. That's the difference between a PPC and PPL.
Yeah.
So some people are like, oh man, my PPC sucks. I was like, well, maybe it is because they're not, they have the negative keywords, so forth and so forth.
Mm,
But if you're not calling them while they're on your website, you're fucking up too.
yeah. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
the
That's the only
value of
thing.
PPC is calling them on the spot, like literally speed to lead.
Mm. That's the only thing why I'm hesitant because I'm at work most of the time and so I might have to wait on that until I can do this full time to do PPC.
Yeah. Or if you have a CRM, I don't know if you do. So like our CRM, whenever a PPC lead comes in or a PPL like lead Zolo, property leads, anything that comes in, it will shoot out a text message.
Okay.
It'll be like, hey Mike, just respond to your online inquiry. Looks like you filled out a form. Still
Mm,
looking to sell that property. So even if you can't call, it shoots out that immediate text message.
mm.
And
Yeah.
that usually shoots out when the person leaves the first page and goes to the second page.
Wow.
Yeah. So if you have that at least, then you can do it while you're at work. You know what I mean? While you still have work.
Okay.
But if
What
you
about like
can't, if you're calling out of your phone and you can't do that, then yeah, it's gonna be it might be a waste of money.
Hey,
What do
CJ,
you
I think you just got a
Hey,
lead.
is this thing?
Yeah, why you call me 3 times?
Well, I was trying to call because my Wi-Fi is a little bit spotty, sir. I was just calling to see if you're still looking to sell that property. Can you hear me? Bastard. I'm gonna call him the fourth time. Sorry, guys. I had to mute you. See, he's gonna curse me out. Wayne.
You're not calling me back.
Oh, you're not selling your property anymore? All right, I guess not.
Yeah, I think
Well,
you just got a lead from Rhonda, but I don't think it pinged you because I think we're already having the CRM.
Oh, what? Like a new one?
Yeah, property leads. I just turned it on, so I think it got assigned to you.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just putting this guy in my long-term follow-up. Screw Mr. Wayne. He's gonna get a text message from me once. All right. What is the name?
Rhonda.
RHONDA.
Yeah.
Okay.
Robert.
Oh, she just filled out a form.
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, should I call her or should you call her?
I think yours.
Oh.
You already sent out the CRM sent out a text.
Not right now.
Yeah, 1 p.m.
Oh, never mind. You're right. It did. Okay, let me give her a call. I love chaos. My mind going 120 miles an hour, different directions.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
And it gets stopped by a voicemail. Dead on its tracks.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 850-843.
Hello?
Hey, good afternoon, Robert. It's Edward. How you doing?
How are you, man?
Doing good. Just want to circle back around. Did you end up moving forward with those other individuals?
You know, I talked to a buddy of mine who's a real estate agent,
Mm.
and he, the contract you sent me, he didn't like that if there was anything wrong, and you could make me come back and take care of it or something.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not at home right now, so I don't have it in front of me. So,
Uh,
but that was it. He just said I don't like that, and he said the description of the property should be in some first part of it or something. I don't know.
yeah. Well, good thing it wasn't me that sent it. I was just it wasn't me that sent it. We spoke a couple of days ago, and you said you had an agreement on your email, and you're waiting to move forward with them. So I'm guessing that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah, the one I talked to. I'm sorry. What's your name?
Edward.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. My memory. I'm so screwed up. I'm driving.
Nah, no worries.
Anyway, yeah.
No, I figured.
They offered me 63, so that's where I'm at. So, if,
Right.
you know, if you want it, I
Yeah.
haven't got back to them yet, but I need to because,
Yeah.
like I said, they're the ones that. But that's where I'm at. That's where I'm going to be at. So.
Right. Well, yeah, it sounds like even some of the verbiage there kind of handicaps you if they did come back if needed work, by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, like I said, we're pretty straightforward here. Like I am interested. Like I said last time, I told you if that was like the highest offer you got, I would probably go that route. Now, if you're looking for like an offer, you're looking like that's gonna perform, then I would have to be at 55. But yeah, I mean 63. I mean, I could put that same number on a piece of paper, but based on our conversation, I most likely would have to come back down. But I would have to be at 55. So it just depends on what you think is most important.
Yeah, if anything happens with this, I'll call you back.
Mhm.
But maybe we'll work something out. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with the 63. So I appreciate it, though.
Yeah, sure thing, man. If things fall through, just give me a call back. But at that point, I might have to be lower.
We'll do. I understand.
All right. Bye.
All right.
I just got a new lead.
Oh, that's a good one.
Hey, this is Richard. Leave me a message and I'll call you back. Have a great day.
Hey, Richard, this is Edward. Giving you a call. Looks like you had reached out through one of our forums online about selling your property there on Tall Cypress Drive. If you are still interested, please give me a call back. Thanks. Dude, I was hoping this guy answered.
Edward,
Yeah.
if you want to make a note on that guy, EMV on that one is 270.
Let's say that again.
CMV for that house is 270.
Oh, for one I just
Richard.
called?
Yeah.
Okay.
In other words, high twos. There's one for 270 and there's another one for 285.
Okay. On here. See.
Let's see.
Caesar, have you ever wholesaled a condo before?
It's
Or
pretty
anybody?
tough. It's pretty tough. Where is this?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
I mean, it's possible. You just have to get it deep.
Yeah.
And if there's HOA, you're just gonna have to take that into consideration when it comes to holding costs.
There's an HOA, but it's like $300 a year, something like that.
Oh, well, then that's nothing then.
Yeah.
But my only concern is that there's like I don't know if restriction is the right word, but you have to live there for a year or something like that before
Oh yeah.
you lease it or something like that is what I understood.
Then the only thing you can probably do on that would be a novation and find someone that can live there, based on what you're saying.
The only thing is the person that brought it to me is a realtor. Is a realtor friend of mine from over there from Charlotte.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
he's planning to list that within the next week or two. But he brought it to me because he's like, I know you work with investors. So I was just
Yeah, it's
trying
gonna
to
be
figure
it's
if
it's
that
gonna
would
be
be.
it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough without much of a restriction.
Yeah.
That's like a year of lost income.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna have to find. I guess the point I'm saying is you're gonna have to find a unicorn buyer for that. So would it be worth your time? It. Really just boils down to that.
It would have to be somebody that lives there, right?
You tell me. That's what you said.
Well, who said?
I would just move on from it, dude. Like if someone has to live there for a year, if you're looking at it from like an investment standpoint, why would I have all that holding cost for a whole year? Like if I can't rent it, I can't do nothing unless I have to live there. At that point, like how Caesar was saying, just novate it or have him list it. You know.
Yeah.
At that point, I think it's just a waste of time.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Especially if you have other leads to call. Like, yeah, I wouldn't spend too much on it.
I have to listen to this call real fast. I'm gonna mute the site. You guys do your own thing. You guys operate.
Cool.
But I won't be able to hear you guys. Is what I'm saying. But do your thing.
No worries. We'll hold it down. Mhm.
This is Linda. Leave me a message and I'll.
Mm.
Hi, you've reached Jackie. I'm unavailable right.
This guy never answers. If anyone has one on the phone, feel free to unmute.
I'm back. Let's go. I couldn't remember that call to save my life, dude. I'm getting old, boys and gal. There are calls that I just cannot remember. I'm like, and
Oh, really?
Wakanda just arrived. Let's go.
Did he say Wakanda?
Yeah.
This guy. Heck yeah.
Aluson was just getting calls back to back yesterday. He was the one keeping the YouTube alive yesterday.
Sorry?
I was telling Caesar that you were just call after call yesterday. Hello?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Let's go. We got one.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Gloria, this is Chris Gomez. Give me a call back. I want to see how we can help you get that property sold on Avenue T.
You mother... Answer the phone.
Get him, Caesar.
Get him. Get her done. William? Oh, hey, William, this is Caesar. You just filled out a form on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on East Market.
Yeah. I'm getting a few calls and a few interest. Obviously, I'd take the highest offer, but
Okay, yeah, looks like you just filled out a form on my site. I'm pulling this up right now. How much are you looking to get for this?
I don't know. I mean, I paid 11 because and then my house failed, so I'm unable to do the more work on it. So anything is where as close as I can get, to 11. But I don't expect to get that. So.
Gee, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Was everything okay?
I have heart issues and MS, and I start working and my chest starts to hurt, and I take nitroglycerin, but I have a feeling I'm going to end up in a heart attack if I keep going, so I had to relocate. So.
Okay, so are you at your new place now, or at least you're safe?
Yeah, I'm all set. I'm at a new place. I don't need to do that much work, so.
Well, that's good, man.
I'm
At
good to
least
go.
that's what matters the most. All these other stuff we can always replace, but ourselves we can't. So I'm glad that you're at least at the new spot and you're taken care of. So you mentioned earlier that you bought this. So were you gonna flip it? Were you gonna live here? Like, what was the situation?
No, I was going to live there. It's a gorgeous piece of land on a corner lot, and I have dogs. So, but the work, it needs work that I could do all of it if I was physically healthy. So I started doing a bunch and there's some floor work that needs to be done, some minor foundation, it needs to be just refitted. It's pretty simple stuff, but it's all stuff I can do easily, but my health has not let me, so I had to get out. I had to close shop.
Okay. And by the way, I just want to make sure I got the right address. Okay. Because I am looking at it right now. And are you on title on this one, or?
Yeah.
You are. Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. All right. So
no, I have the deed. I have the deed. So.
You have the deed? Okay.
I'm on the deed. Yeah, I'm on the deed.
Did you buy it from someone else?
Yeah, I was gonna live in it, so it was an investment property.
Got it. Okay. All right. So let me ask you this, and just in that way, I can make a well-informed decision. And by the way, just to let you know, I am a little bit different than the others. I actually genuinely want to help out people, and I want to put as much money as I can in your pocket. That being said, for full transparency, I am an investor, so I just got to make sure that I can keep the lights on and stay fair to my business. So if I can do both, those are the best deals that I love to talk about because I'm able to help someone out and make a little bit of change along the way. And if we can't, no harm, no foul on my end, and definitely no pressure. Okay. So you mentioned that you were fixing things in there. Let me ask you, what are the things that I need to fix in there, and how much do you think it's going to cost me to get it caught up to date to like 2026 standards?
Oh, I wouldn't know if you're seeing other people.
I would be.
The biggest need is going to be the electrical because it's all old. So it needs a new box outside, new box inside, new breakers, possibly some wiring. And there's no plumbing in the house currently either. So it's a major deal, but it's a sound house. It's built well. The windows are all level, so it needs a lot of work, but it's worth it. For what I saw the LTVs or the resale values, not that I was going to resell it, but they were pretty large. So
yeah, I was going to ask you, how much can I resell this for after I fix it?
Yeah, well, I thought I saw somewhere in the 160s, because of the corner lot and acre land and all that. If it's fully done, the roof is solid. It's sided, but there's some siding that needs to be
done.
Whatever, but it's sided. It's a solid, fairly new roof. It'll need all mechanicals, everything.
Okay.
It has no mechanicals. So.
And so,
it's definitely an overhaul.
Yeah, let me ask you. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a second. So I'm looking this online. What's the bedroom and bathroom count, and what's the square footage on this?
Oh, geez. I don't know the square footage. I guess 1,400, but I don't know because it's not something I looked at when I bought it.
Okay, no, I understand. And how many bedroom and bathroom did you say?
Well, I would say 3, but they're not set up. It's not set up that way, but it could be a 3.
Okay, so was it set up as a 2-bedroom, 1-bath then?
Yeah, set up as a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, but it could easily be a 3. It's got double living rooms, so 2 bedrooms with a double living room, it could easily be changed.
Okay. And you said you were fixing it, so you never lived there. You were just fixing it, and then things happened.
No, I lived there for a short time, but then the city told me I couldn't live in my RV on the property. So I thought, well, I could probably live in the house with my generator because the thing was, I wanted to do some of the flooring work and get the plumbing back in order before I put the electrical in.
Okay.
So I was gonna try to live on my generator. The house is quiet. I mean, it holds temp well. So I had a portable air conditioner. I lived there for a few days inside, but I realized I'd rather live in my RV. So I ended up having that's what messed everything up because now my funds were going to the rent, so I couldn't really afford to pay other people to do the work.
Mm-hmm.
And I needed to do the work because I knew how to do it. And I'd go there and work for like 45 minutes, and my chest would I feel like I was going to die.
Jeez.
And I had a blood pressure cuff with me. My blood pressure was 160 over 115. And I'm sitting there in my car after 40 minutes of work going, what the hell? I'm 170 pounds. I've never had heart issues.
Oh, man.
It makes no sense what's going on. So.
Gee, and how long ago was this?
Oh, I think I've owned the house since last year, October. So, almost a half a year. I just recently decided I had to give up on it. It's just, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah.
If I could work, if I could physically work, I'd be set.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, hopefully I can be your easy solution here, your easy bond. I mean, I'd love to take a look at it and well, let me ask you this. I mean, if we were to do something here, what would be the ideal solution, ideal timeline for you?
Well, timeline could be any time because all I got to do is move my stuff out, and that's no big deal.
Okay.
So I could be ready to move anytime. So
Okay. So you still have stuff in there, but you're not living there anymore, right? You said?
right, I'm not living there, but I have personal stuff that I need to locate. I'm at a different house an hour plus away, so I'm actually going to make a trip today to grab some stuff, but I won't be able to get it all in one trip. So.
Got it. Okay. So if we can close on this, I don't know, by the end of the month or first week of July, is that something that would help you out?
Oh, easily. I mean, if you close in June, sometime in June would be better, but whatever works for you.
Yeah, I mean, I can close as soon as title clears, pretty much. So probably what I would do is if we were to do something, I would probably just say closing date of June. I think June 30th is a Tuesday, so I could probably just say June 30th or sooner, right? So as soon as title clears, we can do that. Now, let me ask you. I mean, if I can close on this in June, I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. I'll buy it as is, so you don't have to worry about anything. I mean, you understand, you're an investor yourself. I mean, if I can do all of that, what's the best price that you can do here?
You're the first offer, so I can't even give you a number really because I know I'm going to get other offers, so I don't have an idea in my head.
Okay.
Whatever you offer, I'm losing money. So
yeah, well,
I want to keep that loss as low as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a number. I really don't.
Okay. Well, I guess my question then is, if I throw a number at you today, I guess the reason why I'm asking this is because the last thing I want to do is go on a bidding war and be an email in your inbox. You know what I mean? If you're ready to move forward, I'm ready to move forward, but I'm not going to go back and forth.
I don't want to go back and forth either, but I personally would want to hear at least one more offer. So I would be willing to contact you back and tell you that I did get a higher offer. If I get a lower offer, I contact you back and probably just go with it, because I'm unsure at this point. I don't know that I want to drag it out too long, but at the same time, I want the weekend. So I wouldn't be able to give you an answer today or tomorrow. It'd be Monday, but.
Well, let me ask you this. Just two questions, if you don't mind, and then I can make my decision after these two questions. Right. One, when you say you want to hear at least one more offer, are you talking to someone? Is there a person that you're waiting on?
Well, there's somebody else that's talking to me, but I don't know. I'm waiting for a call back. So I suspect that might not be till Monday. That's why I was telling you Monday.
Okay. And then the second question for you, which is really the most important thing, which is what I said in the beginning of the call, is I genuinely do want to help people out. So let me ask you this, man, if you don't mind leveling with me. What is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish for selling this? And the reason I'm asking is because if I can achieve that for you, screw the other guy, you go do business with me. So what is it that you want to accomplish?
Well, it's cash I need because the house I moved into, it has needs well, but nothing like that one. So I need that cash to kind of get this house up to snuff. I need some things done. So realistically, that's the main thing. Plus, I don't want to take care of the house, mow the grass. The whole time I own it, I don't want to be doing all that. So that's another reason to try to get rid of it quickly.
Okay,
so those are my two things that. Yeah.
So how much do you need for the other house?
Huh?
You said you need money for the other house. Did I hear you correctly?
Well, yeah. I mean, things. Ongoing money, not just immediate money. I'm in the other house. I want to do some work, and in order to do that, I need to sell that house to free up the cash so I can put into this house.
Yeah. So that's what I was asking. Is there any any cash amount that you need for the other place or other things? Just so that way, if I can make that work for you, that would be great. You know what I mean? I'd make me feel good.
No, honestly, I'm just trying to minimize my loss, right? So if I put 11 in, but if you offer me 7, I'd take it immediately. But I don't think you're going to offer me 7 grand. So I have a feeling it's going to be much lower than that. You know, so if I got half my investment back, I guess 5,500, I'd probably sign the deal with you as well. But I don't think you're going to be that high. I think you're going to be a little lower than that. And that's why I kind of want to entertain more offers, because I'd really like to get as close to that 5,500. But like I said, I don't know what it's worth. So.
All right. So how's this? I mean, 5,500. I mean, there's not that much steps on the ladder between 0 and 5,500, right? And so, at the end of the day, there's not much of me to negotiate there. So how's this? I mean, if I send over an agreement for you at 5,500, is this something that you're willing to move forward with? So in that way, you and I can do this, and then I can do my due diligence and so forth.
You do 5,500.
Based on the based on the way you described it right now, and based on what I'm seeing on the market, I can probably swing that 5,500. Now, if I walk in there and half the roof is gone, or the kitchen is flooded, or it's a burnt down house, then obviously I'm gonna have to come back to the table, right? Like I said, between zero and 5,500, there ain't that much room, right? And so it's not like I'm gonna be nit and picky about this. The only way that I come down off that 5,500 is 2 things. One, if I go in there, it's a burnt down house, or 2, if I go talk to my realtors and my realtor goes, dude, there's no way you can resell that for, between 100 to 160. Then at that point, I might have to think. But looking at the market, I mean, you're not far off on that number. So you seem like a reasonable guy. I am too.
Well, the roof is solid. There's not a lick of water in from the roof. The house is definitely not burned down. I've removed floorboards because I've got to replace at least 3 main joists running to the bathroom because they rotted out. But again, if you know anything about home construction, if you know what you're doing, that's easy work. If you don't know what you're doing, that's hard work. I know what I'm doing. I've been remodeling homes for 35 years. So it's difficult because I know what that costs, but if you're paying a contract,
hello,
3 or 4 times the amount.
I'm sorry, I lost you there for a second.
No. For what you're saying, the house is not burned down. There's no fire damage at all, and the roof is solid, and the shingles are fairly new. Even it's a sound house. That's what made me buy it as an investment, because I said, okay, I know it needs floorboards and a little bit of foundation work on the main beam. The support system is not where it should be, but it's like, no problem. I bought it, and I lived there a few days to know that it's a great soundproof house, and it holds. I had a portable air conditioner. It holds the air. It's insulated fairly well. So
okay.
So I don't think there's any reason based on what you said you'd turn it down. And honestly, 5,500 was the bottom number I wanted, and I was hoping somebody would give me 6 to 7. But you've been great, and if it's 55 and you're covering all the costs, then I guess I would go forward with it and then wait to hear that you confirm it. And I wouldn't entertain any other offers. I think 55 is the number.
All right. So why don't I do this? So let me explain to you how my process works. Okay. Just so that, because I always like to make sure that we're all in the know, and that way we can all manage each other's expectations. And so the first thing I'll do is I'll send over a 2-page agreement saying, hey, I'm looking to purchase this property at 5,500 and close on it on June 30th or sooner. Okay. Once both you and I sign it, once it's fully executed, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to open title, make sure title's clear, obviously, right? They're there to protect you as a seller. They're there to protect me as a buyer. And then while title is doing what they do best, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send over contractors out there just to really dial in on that rehab cost, right? And then also the other thing is, just for full transparency, whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I do partner with local investors, and the only reason why I do that, sir, is because I always want to make sure I have a set of eyes on my projects at all times. Right? It's already difficult enough to make sure John and Jose down the 5 is doing their job and hitting the deadline, let alone across state lines. So I always partner with local investors. So I just want to let you know that. And all we're doing is we're making sure that everything is confirmed. It's not a burnt down house. There's no flooding, and then assuming everything is a go, we should be good to go with that number. If for some reason we're not because of other things that we found, then obviously I'm going to have to come back to the table, and I will let you know. And I don't need to wait all the way till the 30th. I mean, usually within the first 10 to 14 days, I will know right off the bat.
All right.
All right. What's your email address?
BO.
Okay. Now, just curious, because I'm looking at the county assessor's office right now. Who is Jerry and Kathy?
I don't know. They might have been the previous owners. I haven't paid my first tax bill yet.
Okay, but you do have all the paperwork, right?
Yeah, I went through title company, Northwest, I think title company.
Oh, Northwest? Okay.
Deeds in my name. Everything was transferred. I didn't do any contract buy or anything like that.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, as long as we can provide that, title will definitely ask for that. Yeah, because that's what's showing on title. So I just wanted to make sure,
Yeah.
All right, so that's fine. And since I already have you online, if you don't mind, just bear with me for maybe 2 more minutes. What I'll do is I'll draft up this agreement right now. I'll send it over to you, and then that way I can quickly go over it with you from top to bottom, just so that you're fully aware of what's going on. Does that sound good?
Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah.
It's only 2 pages.
Well, actually, I turned off the air. If I turn the air back on, so you get noisy.
Oh.
Well, you said I'm running a portable air conditioner right now, so
Are
it's
you?
a little bit noisier than. Yeah. It's all right. It actually, I found it to be more efficient than running the central air. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And where did you say you're at now? You said you moved to a new place now, right? Or.
Yeah, I'm further north, about an hour, 20 minutes north of there now in Candyville.
Oh, okay. And by the way, so I forgot to ask. So a couple of things. Obviously, I'm gonna have to get my guys in there, like I mentioned. How would access be like for when that time comes?
I have a lockbox that nobody asked for back, so I was thinking I'd just use that and give you guys the code.
Okay, yeah, that would be great. Just because I don't own these guys' calendars, so that would be amazing. And then also, just to let you know, whenever I do send my guys out there, I will always let you know. Even though we have a lockbox,
cool.
I just want to make sure that I keep you in the loop. I mean, like just out of respect, right? I'll treat it as if it's my house and with all the respect. So just want to let you know that. And then the other question I got for you is, do you by any chance have any pictures of the property right now as it sits?
Probably not easily accessible. No, I mean I'm still moving, so.
Yeah, no worries. But you did say you were gonna move. You were gonna go there this weekend, right?
Well, I'm going. I was going to go today actually, so I could grab a few pictures. What do you want pictures of?
Yeah, that would be great, man. 2 angles per room zoomed out, plus all side of the exterior. That would be great.
Okay.
Just to give me a general idea of its general condition, and then also I always like to just if you can just snap a picture of the roof. Please do not get on a ladder. I don't need you to do that. Just step a few feet back and then just snap your camera towards the roof.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. And do you have a smartphone?
Yeah.
All right. I just texted you the agreement. So if you don't mind opening it up, and then let me know once you have it open, and then I can quickly go over it with you from top to bottom. And I sent it to you via text.
Yeah, I see that. Well, my iPad will grab it, so I'll use my iPad, makes it a little bigger.
Oh, nice. That's a plus.
All right, I see it. Yeah.
All right. Looks like you opened it. I just want to make sure I spelled your name correctly.
Yeah, that's good. Address is correct.
Yep. Legal description, I put that from the county. If it's incorrect, the title will fix that. We're looking at 5,500 straight up cash. Buyer pays all closing costs. We're looking at accepting the offer today, and we're closing on June 30th or sooner.
All right.
All right. Title company, I'm going to
Looks
put.
good to me.
I'm sorry?
Huh? No, go ahead. I said it looks good to me.
Yeah. And then title company, I just put TBD for now because I'm going to have my TC reach out to a couple of title companies to make sure they can close by the end of the month. And then I just put a picture, key to the property on the lock in a lockbox, like you mentioned.
Yeah, I'm going to actually do that probably today since I'm going over that.
Yeah, that would be great. Inspection, we're going to inspect title, and then we're also going to inspect the house, like I mentioned. Renegotiation base and condition. Like I said, I'm not here to nickel and dime folks, but I just want to protect myself just in case we walk in there and it's a burned down house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
And then the rest are pretty self-explanatory. I'm pretty sure you've seen plenty of these before. We just want to make sure that nothing is encumbering the title. The only thing you'll be responsible for are any back taxes if you have any prorated taxes and or prorated utilities. The only other thing that I think that you will be responsible for is if we do a mobile notary, which usually is like $50 or whatever it may be.
Okay.
And then I pay for all the closing costs.
All right. Well, the taxes won't be much because there's not much, they're not much a year anyway. So
exactly, and it'll be prorated.
All right, sounds good. I signed it, so I don't know if you have.
Awesome. Did you date it and then hit that? Yeah. Says finished.
Yeah.
It's blue. All right. Let me just make sure. Give me 1 second. I haven't received it yet.
Well, I just did it. I mean, 5G,
So you did sign, and then you dated it, and then there was like a flashing blue line.
Yep. That said finish, and I clicked that. Yep.
Perfect. Yep, it did say that. Okay, cool. So when do you think you'd be able to send over those pictures? So you said over the weekend, right? Since you're gonna head out there today.
Well, I'll try to send them today. I mean, I'm going there, so I should be able to get them today. It might be I don't think it'll be that dark out. So yeah.
Okay.
So I should be able to send them over today for you.
Yeah, as long as you can send them over the weekend, and so that way, come Monday, I can start working on this. I know we have a few closing that we're doing Monday through Wednesday, so it's always a good problem to have. If you don't hear from me in the beginning of the week, please do not be alarmed. I'm just having my TC do a lot of the work. So if anything, I'll probably touch base with you towards the end of this coming week, if not the following week. Either way, we'll open title, and I'll send over those pictures to my partners, my contractors, and that way when they do the walk, they'll be in and out. And then we'll start working on this and close on this on the 30th or sooner.
All right.
Cool.
All right. Sounds great.
All right, brother. Please add me to your contact, okay? So in that way, when I call or when I text, it shows Caesar, not just a random number.
Oh, gotcha. Will do.
All right, brother. You have a good one.
All right, you too.
Bye.
Let's go. Property leads coming in strong.
Man, I just got one as well, but I'm not even sure. Hold on.
Caesar, I really liked how you got a price out of him.
I don't even know how I did it. How did I do it?
Well, you told him like what you asked him something about like what he is looking to accomplish, something like that. And he started opening up.
Yes, my friends, I call that the fail safe.
Yeah.
It always loops you back, dude. It works like a charm, doesn't it, Edward?
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely it does. I was waiting for that.
You were waiting for it. You knew it because I
Yeah, I
was so
already knew that.
transactional in the beginning, and I
Yeah,
was like, living back.
yeah,
But bro, just like what RJ said in the implementation call, and like what I told him, like there's really not that much room between 0 and 5,500. So let's just take a shot at 5,500.
yeah, yep, 100%, man.
You know. Now, also the other thing that I was thinking too is that ARV is about 110 on the low end, 160 on the high end, like he said. If it's a full gut, it's going to move at about 10% of the ARV. So it's going to move around anywhere between 11 to 15,000.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
that's why he bought it at 11.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so I was like, let's just take a shot at it.
You're absolutely right. You saw the comp I put on the private chat.
Oh no, I didn't. What did you do?
You're like spot on with everything.
Is that it, really?
Yeah, that was the one.
Oh, you go 3 to 5 saying no plumbing. Yep.
I'm sorry. You
Yeah,
can't leave a
that
message.
one that's
Yes,
over.
for 12K. Yep.
Mailbox. I'm sorry. You can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set.
Like, is somebody available to help me real fast with something?
Yeah, what's up?
I got this property in New Hampshire. I mean, it's cooked. I mean, it needs everything. But it just seems like a good price that he gave it to me for. But I just don't understand why no one picked it up at that price. I think it was listed 10 years ago. Was it 12 years ago?
Just put in the private chat.
Yeah, put it in the private chat. So what is your question?
I mean, so I got him at $55,000.
Okay.
I'm looking at comps. I'm seeing comps like 400, like in that range. So even if you dump $200,000 in it, you still come out on top. I guess my question is why he tried to move it himself. I guess I just don't understand why nobody jumped on it. Like, am I missing something, or is you guys think it's a good investor, a fit for an investor as well?
But that was back in 2023, yeah?
Let me see. I mean, probably, if that's what you're saying.
No, I mean you're telling me. So when did he try to move it?
Well, he's been trying to move it. Like, he said he had a guy out there in New Hampshire that was, I guess, doing what I'm trying to do, talking to cash buyers and stuff like that. And I guess they weren't really that interested in it. And I don't understand why his guy couldn't get a cash buyer for him.
Because that guy might be an idiot and doesn't have the buyers list.
Mm-hmm.
That's always a possibility.
Yeah, that's true.
You know.
I'm not gonna lie, he did tell me the property was cooked though. I don't know how cooked he talking about, but
yeah, how cooked is he talking about?
But he said it's like everything is cooked. But my thing is, even if that's the case, I could put $200,000 in at 55 and still probably get like 400 for it.
No, you won't. 230 is your ARV.
Looking on PropStream.
Yep, your 430 is a triplex.
Gotcha. He said it was 2 units. That's what he told me. So I guess it's
so that would be a duplex.
Gotcha.
And your duplexes, you have a duplex on 67 High Street, which is on the same side of the river, same side of Broad Street. and that one is for 230 as is.
He said you could make it into a triplex though. So I don't know.
Oh shit, this thing is huge.
Yeah.
Oh, you locked it up, right?
Yeah. I'm at 55. Just to see if somebody could do something with it.
Yep. I would have too. It's his too. That lot next door to him, is that his? I'm assuming that's his. Mike?
Actually, Caesar, I don't know. I didn't even see that. You're talking
Yeah.
about, I know.
I think that's his because that looks like the garage for.
Oh yeah, that's his. That's his. Yeah, that's his. Yeah.
Dude, I think you might have something here.
Well, let's hope so. Cause I've had a similar deal like this in Kentucky where nobody locally could get the job done, and Titanium got the job done. So
I think you got something.
Corner? Mark,
what you say?
is yours on the one on the corner?
Yeah, with the modern garage next to it with the two door.
Oh yeah, shit. It has 3 meters.
It has what?
Has 3 meters on it
Does it? Where did you see that?
in the front. Google Street View.
Oh, it does have 3 meters.
So yeah, I think you're
Bro,
good. Right.
yeah, I think you're really good.
Yeah.
You bastard.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, because if it was even listed, but it was listed 3 years ago at 53. That would be my only concern, but it was 3 years ago.
But it was 3 years ago.
Yeah. So I think now, I mean, you got it low enough.
Okay. Well, it goes nothing.
Dude, Edward, that was a property lead that I closed. Or that I locked
Yeah,
up.
dude, I saw that. Dude, that was only what? We only had 4 leads. 1 out of 4, you got 1. Other 2 haven't answered on my end.
Oh.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Laura, this is. Damn, she got me. Oh, so excited. She got my ass.
You sounded so disappointed.
Yeah, I was like, hey, Laura, and I heard the beep. I was like, fuck.
We've all been there, bro. It's okay.
Yeah.
Available. Please try again later. I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set.
You're going out too?
Call me back.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to.
Come on.
Why are you guys so quiet?
Drafting up this contract.
What?
I said I'm drafting up this contract.
Oh, nice. Rhonda. Edward,
Yeah.
do you want to talk to Rhonda or you want me to talk to Rhonda? In other words, do you want to talk to someone right now or no?
Yes, I do.
All right, why don't I just tell her that I'm out of the office and you're gonna call her.
Yeah.
Two 254, right? Is your number?
Yep.
There you go. Let's go, dude.
Oh, let's see.
I just assigned it under your name too.
Okay, I just got the.
Angel, what'd you eat? What'd you have for lunch? What'd you have for lunch? Look at this guy over here, chilling like a boss. With his feet up and shit. Like he owns the damn place.
What's up, Angel?
Victor said, "What's up?" Victor said, "What's up, abuelito?"
Your call has been forwarded to an.
Hey, Victor, Angel said he's waiting for that bread over here.
I'm on my way.
He said he's on his way next week.
Sure. Hello, is Roy there? Hey, Roy, good afternoon. My name is Victor. I'm actually giving you a call about a property that you show some interest in selling. Shohoi, is that right? What was that, sir? Yes, ma'am. Hello? What was that? Are you interested in selling? The bank took it over already. Oh, the bank took it over? Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, sir. How are you holding up? I'm all right. Here's my granddaughter. Oh, you're staying with your granddaughter? Yeah. Okay, Roy. Well, okay, you have yourself a great day, okay? Okay, before I let you go. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. Bye. Bye-bye.
Have a good day. Before I let you go, that was backward.
Yeah, that's because, oh, like, wait a minute. He doesn't have a house. Maybe I shouldn't ask him if he doesn't have a second one.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing because I knew you were
Yeah,
gonna
like-
ask that.
Yeah.
Wait for it,
You, didn't- you didn't see me, but I was laughing in the background. I was like, "Oh my gosh, this guy's about to ask me if he's got another house."
It's a force of habit. Yeah, I gotta ask him before I let him go.
No, but as funny as that sounds, though, it is a possibility that he might have another house.
Oh, for real?
Well, think
Very
about
slim.
it. What if he has other houses that's already paid off? That's already paid for.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So
That's
as funny as it sounds, I mean, you should still ask. It was
Yeah.
just funny as heck because you're like, "Oh man, I'm so sorry." By the way,
That's it. I'm getting off.
hey, Ing, you gonna take a little break? Cool. Just jump back anytime you want. Cool.
Yes, I just want to run to the store and I'll be back.
Do your thing. Great having you
I'll
here.
jump in on YouTube and be listening. So.
Cool.
Jamil, you've been very quiet since you joined, brother. What's going on?
I'm like 50 dials in. I still haven't gotten anybody on the phone.
Oh heck no. They're about to pick up. Watch.
Yeah.
You haven't gotten
feel it
anyone
coming.
on the phone. What do you
Is your
mean?
We
phone
gotta
good
get you
or no?
somebody because people need to hear you, bro.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm trying to get some feedback while I'm here. Yeah, I had one person pick up. She did not want to talk at all. She's like, call me back Monday or do not call me ever again. I'm like, all right. And then that's it. Yeah.
Nice.
Other
Let's
than that,
do
just
it.
voicemails and text, but I feel it coming.
Jamil, just one of the leads you sent me, his voicemail. He's like, leave a voicemail for Osama bin Laden. I was like, what the?
Telephone number
Yeah.
9375.
And his number's still active too. Once, but I missed it. I was at work.
Yeah.
You guys want to hear a funny story? The other day,
Yeah.
good old Angel over here locked up a deal and says like, "Hey, so I've got your email address on here. Let me spell it out for you, just to confirm." And Angel's like, "My wife Judy is like," and then the seller's like, "Oh yeah," it's like, "No, that's the wrong email address. I was just fucking around." But Angel had no idea. He told me the story. I was laughing so hard. They're like, "Bro, I wasn't even thinking." Jennifer. Dude, Red Panda hasn't loaded up my account yet. I want to buy some more Red Panda. Please.
Hi. I'm a call assistant recording this call for the person you're trying to reach. Please say who you are and why you're calling.
Hello, this is Edward. I was calling to reach out to Jeffrey.
Dahmer.
Thank you. Please hold while I connect you. The person you're calling is busy now.
We're missing someone from your group, Jamil. Julius, where the heck is Julius at?
He said that Discord is or not Discord, StreamYard is like killing his laptop. So he's getting his computer set up today, and then hopefully he'll be back good again tomorrow.
Dude, Edward, what's up with your San Antonio, bro? They're cooked.
The what?
The Spurs.
You can't leave them.
Bro, I know, man. That's freaking worse. Dude, I was like so upset yesterday. I was like, dude, we're so freaking close. I'm like, man, dude, that sucks.
It's literally just too young of a team, no experience. That's what.
Yeah,
I had just gotten over that, and you just reminded me, Caesar. God,
Bro, I'm going for the Spurs, by the way. Just FYI.
Bro,
Just because I don't like
that was
Cat.
so heartbreaking. Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
crazy. And for such a stupid mistake like that, like,
Dude, bro, yeah. This guy didn't even look and passed it to his back. I was like, bro, come on.
San Antonio's gonna be sick in the next couple of years, though. Man.
Yeah.
If they lose this one, they will be sick next year for sure.
if they can stay healthy and keep, kind of the same roster, they'll be good.
OMB.
Ed, I heard you were going to game 7 or something like that. I heard you were going to game 7 when they come back to San Antonio.
Oh, they are? We'll see if it's worth it. We'll see how they do over there in New York.
They'll at least steal one out of there.
Yeah,
They have to. We can't get
They're
swept.
good enough. Oh, plus each time they lost by how many points? Just not a whole lot, right?
Last game was 10, wasn't it? I think it was 10.
Oh, was it? Never mind.
But yesterday wasn't that far.
It's just lack of experience right now.
Yeah.
The big spotlight.
Wait, what'd you guys say? That it was 10 away?
No, I'm just saying that it's just lack of experience for now.
Oh.
Dude, anyone that I can call on here?
recorded your message.
Oh, Edward, I don't know if you were here, but I called that guy Wayne. He got mad. Why you call me 3 times?
Oh, that was him, the one you wanted me to call yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'll give him a call later.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. This is,
Yeah, I'm always iffy, dude, calling them like back to back. Just 'cause, like it's always like a, it could go either way.
yeah,
Especially,
I
like,
was just saying. Yeah, but it's an easy transition, though. It's just like, call drop, dude. That's why I called.
Yeah.
I just got flustered earlier because everyone was talking, and I was like, ah! And then I couldn't find the address. I was like, you're looking to sell your property? I didn't even know what town it was in. It was dumb.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't leave a message.
Oh, yeah, let me call this guy Dana.
That guy, that James guy, that Angel called, we had to be at 195.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what Angel said, so
Okay.
I don't know, you might want to recomp that.
Okay. Call him right now again.
You have reached 5.
Shit.
Telephone number 7136.
Your call has been forwarded to voice. Hello.
Hey, is Dana? Dana, good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
What's up?
Hey, man, we spoke earlier this week about your property out in Toledo on Felt. Is it Felt Street, right?
Yes.
Wonderful. Yeah, I just want to give you a call. 'Cause I know you signed that contract with those guys, but did you get a hold of them?
Yes. 30 to 60 days. What they are is a middle guy, and they're not looking for much money. They're just looking for an investor now.
Got it. Okay. And they want 60 days. Are they gonna list it on the market or what?
I don't know what they're gonna do, but I'm gonna pull out because it said 30 to 60 days. So they got straight up 60 days. I'm
Dude,
done.
that is a long time, brother.
It is. It's so long. And they're like, well, no, we have it sold way before then. But blah, 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 blah. I'm like, God, dude. And it was, you know what? I was kind of mad because they had somebody, instead of calling me and having me meet them over there and give them the keys for the deadbolt so that they could just put a realty box on, they freaking went and drilled it out, left it, and they drilled a bolt in.
What?
Just to hold it halfway in. And then the bottom lock where they put the realty box, they left it hanging on there. There was a screw loose. I had to go there and tighten everything up. I called them, and they finally answered me. I was like, why wouldn't you guys call? Well, that's how we do it. I'm like, that's not how we do it.
Jeez.
It was like, it's just been a whole mess up all the way around. It's like, you know what? I'm over here maintaining the property. You guys can just call me. I'll give you the keys.
Yeah. Well, brother, hopefully they follow through for you, but if they don't and you decide to back out of it after 60 days or in between, let me know, man, because I can, like I said, I have done quite a bit of business out in Toledo. I've got business partners out there. One of my main one, his name is Tyler. He's out of Chillicothe. We tend to move deals like literally within 7 days.
Okay. Yeah, because they went and took pictures like, yeah, this goes so fast. You know.
Yeah.
You know, you took it. It's ready to go. It just needs a little lipstick.
Yeah, yeah. Do you have pictures, by the way, or they took pictures?
Don't have pictures. Let me go and get pictures. Like go over there and just like check the property out. Because I got a thing in the window. Because they had somebody been cleaning in a couple years, dude. It was like, I got this thing down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, the walls with kills, the floors with kills. He's like, I put the carpets out, the floors, and we washed the walls down.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to go into his spray paint, but then I was like, you know what? My daughter said she didn't want it. I was like, this is fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. Well, brother, I know it's unfortunate that I didn't call you sooner. I think you and I would have definitely been able to move this as quickly as possible. But keep me on your phone, man. Add me to your contacts. Let's stay in touch. It's kind of hard for me to do anything while you're under contract with someone else, you know. But once you get out of that one, hopefully you don't, meaning they sell.
They're trying to make a little bit of money anyways. They say, we're not trying to make a lot of money. We're just trying to just a little bit. Yes.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I do the same thing from time to time. All I'm saying is 60 days in Toledo. Put it this way, if you can't move it in 14 days, you're way out of price. It's Toledo moves fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Caesar, I'm going to have to call you back. Got coworkers saving my butt right now in this job, and I got to get back.
Yeah, no worries, brother. You have a good one, man. Bye. It's 60 days. He's going to be stuck for the next 60. Whoa, there's just 4 of us now?
So the plot thickens.
What? What do you mean?
Just, you know, when the spans in the movie, it's like, oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Bad joke, I guess.
It was pretty bad.
Makes me laugh. That's what matters most.
There you go.
Please leave your message for 2.
Oh, I want you to pick up the phone.
Please leave your message for 21042747522.
Hey, Mr. Hilario, this is Victor. Call me back when you can at 562-217-2463. Thank you. Mr. Hilario.
Edward, if you want to try Cara, Cara.
Yeah.
I've been trying to call her all day, but
Yeah, hopefully she picks up.
Yeah, she said she'd call me back, but she never did.
Oh, what was the name again?
Kara,
Kara?
C-A-R-A. Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, Chance, I'm getting hungry now.
So we have Morningwood and our and then we have the
Not Clerkin. Nope, nada. Come on.
Please leave your message for
Hey, Edward, you don't
Yeah, what's up?
you don't have the restriction on your property leads, do you? Remember yesterday you said you had the restriction of like 4 or
please
whatever?
leave your message.
No, I already took it off, but we already hit the balance part.
Oh,
For the
we hit the
125.
balance. Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, want me to turn on mine? I can turn mine on.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm glad I asked, buddy.
Yeah, dude. I've gone through most of the leads here, and no one has picked up.
I'm turning it on right now.
Cool.
Let's go. Let's get another one in there.
Oh, we're getting one more. You
If we
got
get one more, that's 4
I,
contracts between the two of us.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. You got one. I got to get it one right now.
Exactly. Let's go.
All right. Be right back. Let me take a biological break.
Go. Jamil, you're awfully quiet today, dude. What's up, bro?
I'm gonna close 100 dials.
Bro, why you keep muting yourself? Just leave yourself unmuted.
You just want to hear voicemails for the rest of the day?
It's better than dead silence. You ever watch a YouTube video where it's all silent? I mean, if you're in a sales room and you're in a lion's den, phones are ringing. That's what gets the motivation, the inspiration, the momentum going.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like last Saturday when we're at a coffee spot, I'm like, how does Caesar do this? All the noise, people walking by, like kids crying, kids going on. But it's the same thing as my place. My place is a full house right now, and it gets crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I used to make that mistake, Caesar, when I had my parents' home or something, or it was too noisy. I'm like, nah, I'll just wait until later to make the phone calls.
Yep. Yep.
Leave me a voice.
Hello.
Hello, is Carmen there?
Wrong number. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not the owner of Union Cavern?
I'll leave me a voice. I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Hey, Warren, it's Mark calling about the property over on Shotgun Drive. You're on my website saying you were looking to sell. Give me a call back. I want to see if I can be a solution for you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated. Your call has.
Hello?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Hello?
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Oh,
Jesus.
got you. I hate those.
It's gonna say hello.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded. Messaging system.
Mark.
Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Edward, you want to try that new lead? I just tried her.
Okay. Okay.
Cynthia.
Is available.
Hello. Please leave a message.
message after the tone.
Hello, this is Edward.
Linda, call me back. It's Victor. 562-217-2463.
Thanks, Edward. Please stay on the line.
The customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later. El cliente de servicio móvil que llama no se encuentra.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to
Yeah, you
leave an
can walk
additional,
in.
please reply after the
You already
tone.
read? You already read? Yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, be careful, please.
Caesar.
What's up?
She replied to your message. She wants to schedule a call with you.
What was that?
Yeah, she just responded
Okay.
to me.
You're all going? Hold on.
The customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later. El cliente de servicio móvil al que llama no se encuentra disponible. Por favor de intentar más tarde.
What the heck is this? Farm insurance building?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Bro, this lead is like a farm insurance building.
What was that, Edward?
This lead I got, I tried calling them back and I was pulling it up and it's a farm insurance building.
Farmers insurance.
Your call has
Is
been
it a
forwarded to an
PPC lead or a?
It came from property.
Your call. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Let's see how this goes.
Your call has been forwarded to
I'm
an
probably going to be leaving
automated voice
quite a bit.
317-318-4957 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Courtney, it's Mark. Give me a call back when you get this.
Hey, this is Richard.
Your call has been forwarded.
Please leave your message. Please leave your message for 21424076766.
Hey, Jose, it's Mark. Give me a call back. I'm gonna see if I can help you and your son out.
Hey, good afternoon, Fred. It's Edward. How you doing? Hello? Hello? Hey, Fred, can you hear me? Hello? Hello, hello? Man, come on.
Hello?
Hi, good afternoon. Is this Margie?
It is.
Hey, Margie, this is Edward. Looks like you had just reached out through one of our forums about selling your property there on Lacey Oak Loop. Is that still something you're considering?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, awesome. And how much were you looking to get for it?
We would like to get 450 to or 400 to 450.
400 to 450. Okay, got it. Well, let me just run through like a few quick details just so I can get a better feel for it and see how we could best help. So while I'm having the property load up here on my end, is this house like currently occupied, vacant? What's going on with it?
It is occupied right now by us, and we are relocating to Ohio, so we have movers coming Monday.
Hmm. Oh, cool. Okay, nice. Ohio. What brings you out there?
My husband's job, actually. I love Texas. I'm a Texan, but unfortunately, his job is Texas there.
Yeah, well, that's great, starting fresh out there and everything. So that's good. I actually have friends out in Ohio. I'm in Texas myself, but so I totally get it. Has that been something y'all been planning on for a while, or was it just a recent decision with the job?
Well, he's actually been working there since January 25. But we have finalized things. We closed our house there in September. We built one, and so that's where we're going.
Oh, nice. Oh, so you already have a house built and everything out there.
Yeah, we started the build in February of this year, and it finished in September, and we closed then. But because I'm a Texan, and
Hey, I get you. I was from Oklahoma and I was there for 6 years. And I'm like, hey, I'm a Texas boy. I'm coming back. So now I'm back to Texas. So I understand.
actually goes to school in Ohio. I mean, in Oklahoma.
You're what?
My youngest son goes to college in Oklahoma.
Oh, OU?
No, he got an offer that we couldn't pass up at the University of Tulsa. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he got that National Merit Scholar, and they pay him $3,000 a semester to go to college.
Oh, wow.
and everything.
Yeah.
Apartment, tuition, meals, like everything.
Yeah.
All his friends were like, why aren't you going to a Texas college? And although, you know what, I'm a Texan, I went to SMU in Dallas. I get it, but I said, look, honey, you wait And I don't want you to rub it in anybody's face, but wait until, 4 or 5 years. Check in on your friends and see how they're doing, because the college debt is no joke,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. I definitely, I hear you there for sure. Well, that's great for him. I'm sure you're very proud, proud mom. So that's good.
Yeah.
Okay. And I know you say you've been dragging your feet on moving out there. Well, I guess what sort of led you to consider selling or making that change now?
For what? Moving to Ohio?
Right.
My husband's job. His job is there, so that's kind of a big reason.
Oh, okay. No, I would just fear because you said you were dragging your feet there. I was like, oh, okay. I wasn't sure how long that.
It's just, I don't do that now because my husband's like, hello.
Mhm.
Like I said, we closed down the house there in September, and now it's June, and he's like, okay, this is when I'm just coming to get you.
Right. Oh, so he's already down there.
Oh, that's what I was trying to tell you. He's been working there since January of 25.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought y'all said y'all had the house built and then y'all were just starting that. So he's been down there since pretty much last year.
He started there in January of 25. Yeah, we went out in February. We decided to build because most of the properties are gorgeous in Ohio, but you have a lot of those like tri-level or the big porches and the older homes and whatnot. But we wanted to have my mother-in-law. We moved her in with us because she started having memory issues. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we moved her in with us, and we didn't want her to have to do the stairs. So that's why we built. And we started the building process in February, finished up in September. Started down that house that I just have been taking. I've been taking on 2 pounds over.
Well, it's been a year. I believe you.
So now he's like, okay.
Yeah. So I guess like you just been going back and forth like from Ohio and Texas since the whole year or what?
Yeah, he has. But for the most part, he's there. He's been in like a corporate house even when we started building our house. And he still has like, an apartment in Akron, which is like 2 hours away from where our house is. So,
Oh, okay.
Well,
Right. Well, and I guess besides finding us online, like what made you lean towards this approach with like an investor versus like maybe just listing it like on the market?
Well, because here's the deal. We don't know exactly what we're going to do. I think it depends on the offers we get. But speed, honestly, and I'm just not really wanting to deal with the repairs. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And when you say repairs, like how do you mean?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Oh, no, I was saying like when you said like deal with the repairs, like how much repairs would you say it needs or what's going on there?
It needs a lot. It needs a lot. Here's the deal. We bought it in 2014 as is. I'm thinking we were doing the family a favor because mom had dementia. So it turned out to where there's a little bit more, repairs, and my husband's job changed to where he didn't have the time to do it. He was traveling a lot with work, and we had to move her in because of dementia. And I had kids in school, so it's just been kind of crazy. But it does need work. It does. It needs a roof. It needs flooring. It needs bathroom. It needs a gut.
Oh, a gut. Okay. Well, would you say just like a full update though? Yeah.
Well, yeah, because like the kitchen cabinets are the original from Cuba. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It needs everything, I think. But I know I'm a little bit, but yeah, no, it needs. I'm not sugarcoating it. It needs lots of stuff. But it's in a great. There's a lot of good things about the property, but yeah, we didn't have the time to do it. And in the beginning, we didn't have the money. You know what I mean? So
You're right.
It needs love.
Right. Okay. So it sounds like most importantly right now it's just kind of more of a convenience of not having to do the work and just kind of just sell it as is and be done and finally get out to Ohio.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. No, well, that makes sense. And at the end of the day, that's my job to be able to help you do that. And also with full transparency as well, like we are investors. So like when we look at some of these properties, like it would at least need to line up from like an investment standpoint. You know what I mean? So at the same time, we want to make sure it makes sense for you just as much. So otherwise, it probably wouldn't make sense to, keep the conversation going. So I guess like walk me through like for you.
If we get the right number, we would do it. If we're not, then maybe we just decide to keep it fixed and then close to, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So that's all.
Right. Yeah. Of course. And that could be another option there that I can go that route as well. I mean, you've already been there for, been holding on to it for like a year, and so so I definitely understand. So is there anything like as far as like, is there still a mortgage on this? Is it paid off, or what does that look like?
There's a mortgage,
Hmm. Okay. And how much do y'all still owe on it? I know y'all had it for some while.
I think it's like 195.
Oh, okay.
We bought it in July of 2014.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, that's gonna be easy. Y'all still have a 10 left over there. I guess what's the plan when y'all sell? Like, y'all gonna take a one-way trip to Vegas and put it all on black, or what's the plan there? Since you already have the other house.
I want to pay back the tickets that I used the money to like put the fence and pour concrete patty, stuff like that. So it's mainly to invest. I don't, pay myself back and invest.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. As like I said, I definitely want to help as much as I possibly can. So I guess like walk me through like for you, I guess how much we need to be able to do that.
Are you saying what price you're looking for?
Right. You were saying you were at least like, 'cause you say you have the mortgage, and I was like, well, that's going to be easy for you guys to do. And I think you said you were trying to accomplish at least paying off.
Yeah, I would like all said and done to try to get to sell a house for either between 400 and 450 is what I would like.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Right.
Ideally.
Right. Okay. Yeah. And just to see how like we're able to, help you do that. Like for you personally, like if like the 400 or 450, I mean, what would that allow you to do? And the only reason I asked is because it might make sense to either sell now, or it might make sense to maybe wait a little bit later.
Well, I just told you what I wanted to do. Pay the mortgage off and then pay myself back for money that I spent, over the last year.
Oh, okay. And
with the other house, like, because I poured slabs of the concrete. We, upgraded some stuff to the house we built. So I've got, put in a cedar, just stuff.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Well, yeah, no, I definitely can understand that then. And for this one, like how you were saying, it does need some work, like the roof, kind of just updating the full, like the interior, the whole interior of the house, correct?
Yeah, I think so, for sure.
Okay. Let's see here, because I am looking at a few here. I do see some in the area, like kind of going a little bit fixed up around that, like that 500, maybe 525 there. Kind of like once they're all fixed up, kind of retail. Is that sort of where you've been looking at as well?
I'm sorry. What do you? I haven't really looked at anything yet. I don't know what you mean.
Oh no, I was just because I'm trying to take a look here on the market and see what I could do, and I am looking here, and I do see a few properties like fixed up in like pretty decent shape, going for around like maybe that around 500 to maybe 525 range, as like fixed up, and that's what I was kind of taking a look at, and I wasn't sure if you were looking at similar properties, or where you were at on that at all. Because like I said, like for us, like we are investors. So the way I would look at this, and this is just like from like just to give you perspective from like an investment standpoint, because I do think like once it's fixed up, just based on the area, like it is a really nice area, which I'm looking at. And then some of these properties are fixed up, are going anywhere between like 500 to maybe 550, depending on how much work we put into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now you're saying it's just the interior, pretty much just remodeling the house, the roof, and things like that. And just to confirm on here, it looks like it's a little over 2,800 square feet. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's like 2850.
2850. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so for, let's see here. And you said just pretty much like the cabinets, flooring, some like the roof and things like that, right?
Yeah, roof, gutters, cabinets, flooring. I'm sure it needs like a paint. You know, it needs the inside bug.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So it sounds like if let's say we put anywhere between 50 or 60, it probably would get the job done. To do like the cabinets and the updating and the roof and things like that. Now I know you said y'all were looking to at least get like at least 400, right, for it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, because like let's say if we could do that with the asking price of 400, let's say we put maybe 60 into it. Obviously, like for us, we would want to put it back on the market. So we would have to at least be able to pay the agent commissions, closing costs, and things like that. So it is some cost there. So it does put us a little bit above that, like where as far as our expenses there. So let me ask you this: like, if we're able to make some work here, where we obviously pay off the mortgage of the 195, that's obviously priority there. And let's say we could get you closer to like a net price to you in total. Let's say we do like around like 365, 370. Do you feel like that would put you in a spot that would allow you to be able to pay off the mortgage and bring back some of the money that you have put into the next house?
I'm not saying that we won't say no. I am getting other offers too.
Mm-hmm.
So I will entertain, I would definitely entertain that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I guess like as of right now, like, because you say you're already, I guess, talking to other folks and trying to get other offers.
Yeah, well, yeah, I am getting other offers. Yeah.
Okay. I guess my question to you would be like, if let's say all the other offers came around the same price, like, how would you then how would y'all decide to which one y'all would go with?
Probably speed of closing and the cost involved in that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How soon would y'all want to close?
I mean, I would want to do it as soon as possible. If we could do it Wednesday morning, I'd be like, no. But I don't know if that's doable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, from what?
Also, like I've done, closings to where we're in different states. Like when we moved to Vegas, we closed on our house in Georgia. You know what I mean? I know it's doable. So.
Right. Okay. So like, let's say if we could do, let's say like 45 days or sooner, you think that would be like a good time frame, at least for y'all? Because I'm sure you have probably stuff in this house, right, that y'all would want to move and kind of coordinate all that.
I've got movers coming Monday, Edward.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I waited on purpose just to make it process
faster. Okay. Well then that would be great. Then I mean that would be something then that we could do in, let's say, 30 days or less. At that point, if that's the case, you would be pretty much already have everything packed up and stuff like that. So that's definitely something that we could do. So like if we could do that, like let's say we could line up at least like 370 in your pocket. Do you feel like if we get that done in 30 days, it will be something that will put you in a spot that you are able to make that transition, quicker rather than later?
Like I said, I would definitely entertain it, but I am getting other offers. So of course, if we got a higher offer, it would be silly not to entertain that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I would say, like, I'll be honest, you may get, let's say, another higher offer, because I could put another higher offer, but at the end of the day, obviously the most important thing is the one that's going to perform, right? Last thing you want to do is get a higher offer and then someone that comes back and lowers the price last minute and kind of wastes your time there. So I guess for you, like, what would you be looking for, or like what's the most important thing for you?
Well, of course we don't want somebody changing their offer mid-process. You know what I mean?
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if there's something that we could come in at the 370 and it's something we could move forward and perform on, Is that something that would kind of help rather than maybe getting a higher number on a piece of paper?
It would help. The 400 would make it even better, but it would help.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be honest. We are taking other offers, and my husband's got a friend and a friend who's coming, Monday, and that's what they do. So I'm not, it'll be silly for me not to entertain different offers.
Right.
I'm just on the phone with you right now. I had somebody calling me back from another investment group. So I'm not going to lie and say, I'm just waiting for you, Edward, because I'm not. But I would, I want to get it done fast. So.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, and I'm there with you. I want to get it done fast too. So I'm like, come on, come on, Margie, let's do it. But I understand where you're coming from. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. And I understand that where you're coming from. I just to say like my only concern where I've experienced in similar situations where like the seller is looking for the most amount, obviously, which is always, you have the right to it. Why not? But I also know like, hey, there's people that out there that put a higher number on a piece of paper and that's what they do. Sometimes they just come back, and lower the price there. And then sometimes, it does.
Trust me, I know.
So yeah.
Was a realtor and a broker for years, and she did corporate relocation. So she would move when we were in Dallas. She would move Nike, and you know what I mean, Pennies, and all these. Like she had to deal with 35 houses, 50 houses at a time. So I do understand it very well.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, if things change whatsoever, feel free to give me a call back. I guess when should I follow up, or when would you know more, or when are you making a decision?
I mean, I have the other offers coming in now. So if you want to do an offer, I don't know what your process is.
Yeah, so the way our process works, that we have an idea of like if it's something that you'd like to move forward with us on, I'm more than happy to send you, a preliminary offer for the 370. And from there, if it's something that you want to move forward on, we'll review it together. Once it's signed, we'll just still want to coordinate with you for us to obviously go out, put eyes on it, verify the condition based on what we just discussed. And if everything looks good, then we would go ahead and open title and start that process to make sure everything's, everything good with title and everything gets paid off and everything like that. But yeah, like I said, it's a pretty simple process there. So yeah, like if it's something that you do want to proceed forward, I'm more than happy to send an agreement. But it sounds like you're still kind of looking at offers. So just let me know whenever you're ready.
Okay. And tell me what's a good number to call you back at.
Yeah, it's this number, the 254.
much are you folks looking to get in your pocket after that gets paid off? Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm sorry? Oh yeah, don't worry about that. You know what I always say about Zillow? You know what the A stands for in Zillow? Accuracy. Because there's no A in Zillow and they're very inaccurate. That being said, I'm just looking at some of the properties that sold in your guys' subdivision in your area. And I mean, the 620, and I'd love to put as much money as I can in your folks' pocket just so that, you guys can go on and go to the next chapter. The only concern that I have is buying it at around 620 mark after I put in the some of the cosmetics that you're talking about. It's a big house. That's 4,700. It's a lot of paint, a lot of things that I need to do there. Yeah. How much do you think I can resell this for after I fix it? Oh yeah, no. I'm asking how much do you think I can sell it for after I fix it? How much do you think I can resell it for? Yeah, and then I think you're right. I was actually putting 750, and so I want to put more in your pocket. So I'll put 750 as my resale value. My only concern is because of your square footage, which is 4,724 square feet. Even just on a cosmetic low rehab, okay, very low rehab, it's still gonna cost me about $15 a square foot. So that'll. No, I understand. That being said, it's still a 4,724 square foot house, so I still got to put in money in there. At $15 a square foot, that's already 70,000. I mean, if you want me to pay this and for speed and convenience, I can close on this at the end of the month. I would be like at 520, 530 on this one. So I would have to be in like the low 500s, maybe at the maximum middle 500, but I can't do the 620 just because there's no room, there's no meat on the bone at 620. I will be upside down on that.
Because I drive through Hollywood, so I'm like spend twice as much time getting ready for work.
Well, this is
Is there a reason for the 600? Is there something that you're trying to achieve?
Downtown, I imagine also. Because things go quite close and I think downtown is station, those areas. I thought about it, but she just broke it down to work. And I tried to go explore, but then I was thinking, it's a whole thing.
600.
And also have one to show.
Give me 1 second. Let me just look at one thing. Okay, one second.
Yeah. Also, his
And you guys still live there, right? 1 second, 1 second. And you said you still owe 417, right?
Yeah.
How's this? Why don't I meet you in the middle? Let's do 575. Oh, I was saying let's meet in the middle. I'll do 575. I'm sorry. Oh yes. Oh, my name is Caesar.
I felt yeah, that was but we'll see. They was talking about making up here, maybe stay maybe. It's just that also because it's really interviews and stuff like that. Just asking us and
Hey, hello, is Siddharshan? Siddharshan, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. How are you, sir? Oh, I'm doing great, sir. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I was just talking to that was your wife, correct? Yeah, I was just talking to your wife about this property of yours. Looks like you guys are looking to sell this quick. Okay. And she mentioned to me, is there anything wrong with the house, like the roof, HVAC, water heater, are all of those good?
And this is on Wednesday. It's going to be at 5 different people. Like 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes.
Okay. All right. I was telling your wife, because I am an investor, so if I buy this, my main goal is to just, fix it up a little bit, make it look 2026, and then sell it on the market, right? So if I buy this, I'm not going to live there. I'm going to buy it to fix and then flip it. But in order for this to make sense for me, just because I got to keep the lights on, and it's a big house, my friend, big house. I'm gonna need this like 5. I came up and try to help your wife, but the most that I can do here is 570, 575.
I think it's that role. It's not very senior.
You don't nominate?
On Wednesday.
Oh, because okay, so yeah, so if you don't mind, I'll explain to you how my process works. Because I'm a nationwide buyer, I buy across the country. I'm actually here in California, and I buy quite a bit in Georgia, New York, Toledo, Ohio, Texas, and Florida as well. And so while we were talking, I was looking at the market, how much houses are selling for in that area. I'm calculating how much it's going to cost me to get it up to date to 2026. Okay. And that's how I'm coming up with that number. And so what I'm looking at is, so how my process works is, let's say you're okay with the 575. As far as my process goes, first thing I do is I send over a 2-page agreement just saying, hey, we're looking to buy this property at 575. We'll close, let's say at the end of the month, whatever the time frame you guys want. I can close as soon as 14 days if it makes sense. And so once we have an agreement, then that's when I open title, right? Because title's got to be clear. And then also, while title is running their title search, that's when I go over there. I send my inspectors, which cost me money. I send contractors, and I send my local partners. So just for full transparency, whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I always partner with a local investor, so I always have a set of eyes on my project. That said, I don't spend time, I don't spend gas, I don't spend money unless I have an agreement set in place.
I don't know what else. And you, what about the other ones too? Was the releasing things? And this is very specific.
No, I will buy it as is. Yeah, I'll buy as is. I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. You guys just pretty much. Mm-hmm.
Maybe other titles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's nice to, remember, it's nice to not have to get on a plane.
Oh, no.
I did touch something for my team, but it was good, you know, to drive there, it was, you know, especially the passenger
That's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, what a difference in your everyday life, just being able to work mostly close to home. You guys can meet sometimes for lunch or something.
It's a huge improvement in quality of life. A huge improvement. I like working in an office as opposed to working from home. But I also like the not having to drive. So,
yeah. But you do live so.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Do you think that you would?
You know, I tried to do that. Give it people visit.
Yeah, so let me ask you a quick question. And by the way, thank you very much for your transparency. And I'm the same way. I always tell people, I'm not a baker. I don't sugarcoat things. And I talk with my cards faced up on the table, so to speak, and then if it makes sense for both of us, great. If not, no pressure on my end, okay? So quickly, if you don't mind, let's say I buy this off you for $590. Let's just assume that for a second. And let's say I update it, make it look 2026. How much do you think I can sell it for on the market? Fully rehab, 2026 standard.
Not driving is the big thing. If I could just walk over to my office, I would not complain. Like, I would be totally fine.
No, I mean, I'm not going to change it structurally, but I'm going to change the kitchen. I'm going to change the bathroom. Put it this way.
How long must you drive? Oh, with no traffic? No. With
650. Yeah. I was. So you want to know how honest I am, Mr. How did I say your name? I'm so sorry. Seduction. So I know you said 650, but right now, just looking at the market, it can probably sell between 7, maybe 750. Okay, so I'm trying to help you out because the more that I can sell it for, the better I can offer you. Okay. No problem. But I just want to let you know how honest I am. Okay. So. Yeah. So right now, based on the way you guys described the house to me, because it's such a big house, I was telling your wife, it's for a low rehab. Okay, it's already gonna cost me $15 a square foot. So when you multiply that by the square footage, that's probably gonna be I'm sorry. Yeah, what are you talking about? The square footage? Yeah. 47. Yes. You're right. So just based on that, if you multiply that by 15, that's already $70,000 of rehab, just to get it caught up to 2026 standards. And so from the 750, I gotta subtract between 750, I gotta subtract the $70,000 from there. Okay, so let's say I sell it for 750, I get rid of the 70,000. That brings me down to what, 680, right? Now I have business expenses, which I'm not gonna bore you with all of it, but at the end of the day, if I buy this off you guys like in the 600s, I'm gonna be all in over $500,000 and not make a single penny. And that's why I was telling your wife that I need this like in the low to middle 500s. I mean, if I can give you guys 575, 590, I don't mind. I just want to be transparent with you that I don't mind sending you an agreement for 590. I just knowing the market, and once we do an inspection, it may come down to like the low 500s. And if you guys are okay with that, I don't mind, spending the time, the energy, the money, do the inspection. What I'm saying is it may go between 500 to 590 is what I'm saying, just depending on what the condition of the house is.
What's it? We're not going to do the tablet, but you can get whatever's in
Yes. That's why I said I don't mind sending you an agreement for 590, just so that you know I'm for real here, right? I'll go to your number of 590. I just want to be transparent with you that depending on how good or how not so good the house is, that may come down. But I don't mind. I mean, there's not much of a difference between 575 and 590. Yeah, that's 15K, but at that price point, I mean, that's fine.
We're gonna head out in the next hour. We could do the park.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Say that again. I lost you there for a second. I apologize.
It's in the opposite direction.
That's true. We could all together.
Sure.
Yeah. That.
It's not impossible. Neighborhood, not the main road. So like we would park. We would build. Or even just like
Oh yeah. So let's say we come back and we need to be lower, you always have the last call whether you want to move forward or not. So if you decide, hey, no, that's too low, I don't want it, then we rip the contract. If you decide to say, hey, you know what, that's still a choose. No liabilities at all. No. That'll be all out of my pocket. Yeah.
So we were just chatting. Maybe we could.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. Like I said, it's as long as we have at least an agreement, so in that way I can do my due diligence. Yeah. Caesar.
Yeah, I think our parking And then draw a fraction.
Thinking about Disneyland. I just keep thinking,
You want to call Caesar?
I mean, like, we already decided.
So,
Yeah, I mean,
but I think Christmas is more fun.
I think it is.
I think that's the feeling.
Yeah, I'm building Christmas.
I don't know.
But like, make November or late December, regardless. I just to avoid like so I can get the
Yes. I understand what you're saying. So you're saying you have little room. You have some room to negotiate, but not too much, is what you're saying. And
So yeah, like
okay, I'm totally fine with that, and I'll take my risk on that. And then I just want to confirm, this is a 6-bedroom, 4.5 bathroom.
So this birthday party was supposed to be it's been a while.
yeah. This is something. We have a 1-year-old class. But they recommend that. I mean, I was again.
Yeah.
I think it's like,
Oh, really? It's wrong.
So Anna and Lily and Anna and I, we tried to do them all at once.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, there's no closet. Okay, so that's, I see what you're saying. If we add closets there, then it can be okay. And then how is the swimming pool outside? Is it operational? Okay. And I'm seeing some pictures online, and maybe this is when you bought them, but do you still have the room in like sky blue painting? It's still there. It's a bedroom. Okay. And then the bathroom is still the same. You see the tiles. And, all right. Kitchen, right? Yeah. There's a bar set up in the bit. Man, if this was not in Georgia, maybe I'd want it for myself. But it's in Georgia. You guys don't like the neighborhood or what?
I would.
Yeah. Yeah. Now let me ask you. I mean, let's say we we do the work on it, and then once we do the inspection, let's say we're okay with that number or slightly lower. if we move forward, I mean, how are you and your wife? Where you said you're not moving until 2027. I mean, do you guys have a place to go to, or like, I just want to make sure you guys are okay. Okay. And then, and do you guys, are you guys gonna need? So let's say we close on this. When would you guys like to close on it if we were to make this all work out? I'm sorry, what was that last thing you said? To move out?
We need to do that. July.
Oh, extra 10 days to vacate the home. Okay, that's not. Yeah, usually, just to let you know, usually when we do that, we'll do like we will do a holdback. Okay, you know what a holdback is? Okay, so let's just say 590 is the final price, right? So what happens is that we let on the closing date, we say, hey, we wire all $590,000 to escrow, right, to title, and then we tell the title company, hey, we want you to release $500,000 to them, and then keep $90,000 in escrow, and then on the 10th day, once they move out, then release the remaining. Usually we do like 10%. So in that 10% doesn't go to our pocket; it stays in escrow, because then it gives you the incentive to actually move out in the time frame that you decide, right? That we agreed on. Now, if you don't move out in that time frame that we discussed, then title is instructed to give those 10% back to us. So it just gives you an incentive to really move out, because we've had it before, man, where we were very nice and we allowed people to stay, and then it ended up being like a squatter situation. I'm not saying that's what you guys are gonna do, but it happened to me before, and it was just such a big headache, and I didn't want to be part of it anymore. Yeah. So if you're okay with that, then that should be fine. Yeah, and we can work with you too. So like let's say I put at the end of the month as a closing date on it, and let's say, and usually, by the way, within the first 14 days, I know already like whether we're good to go or not. Okay, so it's not like I'm gonna keep you for the length of the contract. As soon as I get my guys in there, we make a decision very quick. And so let's say we do that, and as we get closer to the 30th, if you say, hey man, like I just need 10 more days, we can always extend that closing date. So in that way, on closing, you guys already moved out, boom, money wired to title, and then title just wires all the money to you guys. So we can work with you on that. Okay. So based on that, man, what's your email address? Sending you, yeah. So I need to send that to you. Okay, yeah. I'll CC her on it so she can have a copy. Yeah, send it over. So just to explain to you how the process works, I'll send over the agreement. I can get on a call with you and your wife again, so I can go over it with you from top to bottom. And then once that is signed, a few things are going to happen. One, I open title because we're going to have to do a title search, make sure title's clean. And then also, two, that's when I'm going to start sending out my inspectors, my contractors, and my local partners out there. And usually, like I said, we usually within the first 14 days, I usually just ask for 2 weekends because I don't control their calendar, you know. And then once we have our eyes in there, then we can make our final decision on where we need to be. And assuming the price is still within range for you folks, then we move forward. And if not, we rip the contract in half. It's as simple as that. Okay. So send over that. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, I paid the closing cost, so you don't have to worry about that. I take care. Yeah. The only thing you folks will be responsible for are any back taxes if you have any, and then also prorated taxes and prorated utilities. That's it. Yep. Everything else we'll take care of. Sure. And then once you send that over to me, if you don't mind as well, if you can send over some pictures of the property, usually 2 angles per room zoomed out, just so that way I can, get a general idea of the condition.
6 monthly.
Oh, no need to professional. No, please don't do that. Just with your iPhone is fine. Just make sure all the pictures are zoomed out. I always ask for 2 angles per room zoomed out, plus all sides of the exterior and the roof. The roof, please do not get on a ladder. I'm talking about just step a few feet back and snap your camera towards the roof. you know, and then that's it. All right, man. I'll wait for your text and I'll send over this agreement. Thanks, bye. Edward, are you saying the ARV is 640, or are you saying the CMV is 640?
CMV.
Oh, he scared the shit out of me, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Because I saw that 1 million, and then I saw another one for 1.7.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what the ones you were saying. I was looking. I didn't know really much about condition and stuff like that, but yeah, dude. Like, there's one that sold as is for 65 or 655.
As is, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So I figured I'd stay under 600 on this. I have a shot at it.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too. My other concern would be like the million ones that I saw. Like I didn't stay away from those just because it looked like it was a different neighborhood on Vickery. There,
The 1 million, yeah. The number 4, number 5, yeah. But there's one right next to him. Did you see that one on Victoria Lane?
Let's see. No, I didn't see that one. Let's see.
Hold on, let me see. Victoria Lane, dude. 8015.
Yeah. I see that.
I think it's a hedge fund that owned it or that bought it. Do you see it now? The 8015 Victoria Lane?
Yeah, I do see that.
That's why I made a decision. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just looking at the sell history.
Oh shit, dude! I think it is a fucking hedge fund that owns this property. The owner of that Victoria Lane has 18,889 doors.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, dude. I just see that right now.
Is that a? Looks like it's a. Yeah, it looks like it's a hedge fund.
Yeah, it's like a rental they have there.
I mean, shit. Yeah, I'm taking a shot at this all day.
Yeah, because where
Right?
you're at,
Or, I mean, you and I talked about this morning. Please tell me,
Yeah.
am I being emotional here or
no. Oh, where are you at right now on it? I didn't know.
590? 590 is what I'm gonna send them.
590.
Mm-hmm. Because I was thinking the 650 is what I can wholesale it at.
Yeah. Well, at least we know the buyer there, that hedge fund.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I see why not.
Okay. I once again, I'm asking you because remember our discussion this morning. I want you to look at it from your point of view, not from my point of view.
Hold on, let me take a look at here. My biggest concern would be, well, he just bought it 2 years ago at 570.
That's another reason why I was like, well, I can't go wrong if he bought it at 570 and we got it at 590.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the guy's pretty much just making $20,000 or less.
Mm-hmm.
And I have room to come down, just not by a whole lot. He was like pretty much 570 is like the bottom, like break even for him. They just want to go back to India.
Mm. Break even. They owe 420. Said break even. Oh, because it
break even on how much they bought it for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I manufacturing a deal here? I mean, I don't care if you say I am in front of everyone.
I would be. That's just my only concern, though, that it was listed 2 years ago, and we're at 590. They bought it at
590, right?
That's my
that was
only.
2023.
There. Yeah, that would have been my only concern. Like, if I was on there just looking at numbers, I don't know his situation there or what. I don't know. I probably would have been lower. I probably would have hit him at like 540.
That's what I was telling him earlier.
Yeah.
I hit him at 525 at first.
Yeah.
But when they told me that they bought it at 570, I was like, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I was gonna say, well, looking at it, I mean, we do have that hedge fund there right next to it. I bought for $1 million. It's crazy. So the people we want to reach out to.
And that house didn't even look like it was fixed. It looked like it was as is.
Yeah. Yep.
Why did they buy it for $1 million? I mean, I'm not saying this thing's gonna go for $1 million, but Jesus, I think I've got a lot of room there.
Yeah. Yep. I'm curious too. That's fucking crazy.
I don't know if you guys are having a conversation or not. I don't want to cut it off, but I do got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Caesar, I know we were just talking about this the other day. The objection, it's not enough money. I kind of forgot the framework. I wanted to see if we can go over it again, because that's what I just dealt with now.
What is it? You know who's really good at it? Is Edward. So explain to Edward. Unless Edward, you're busy. You're busy.
No, yeah, tell me. What do you say?
So they were asking 30K because that's what they bought it for 40 years ago. I think that's probably what it's going to be worth fixed up. The son is on drugs, stealing stuff, piling stuff up at their house, and took apart their upstairs bathroom. So now they don't have a shower there. They're going to their daughter's like 7 miles away every night to go shower. They were trying to sell this to get away from the maintenance of the house, and get a shower, obviously, and stuff like that. I could put enough money in their pockets for the security deposit, and everything like that, and we found something that they could afford to rent. But she was simply like, I needed to be a 4-figure number, and she was simply like, I feel like it's worth more. It's not enough money. I'm like, what is it not enough money for? She's like, to play with. Like, play with what? What do you mean by that? She's like, I don't know. And I was kind of struggling to bridge the gap.
Right. Dude, the way I do, I always bring it back to the needs, which sounds like the number that the offer you have will get them to like what they're looking for, right? I guess putting the security deposit on like their next place. Is that here, right?
Yeah, it should be enough for like security deposit, moving expenses, stuff like that. The only thing that it wouldn't help with is they still might have to cut the grass, which they don't want to do. But it's getting them away from the steps that they can't deal with. It's getting them away with the rest of the maintenance other than the grass that they don't want to deal with. It's getting them a shower. It's getting them closer to where they want to go. She just wants more money.
Yeah. The way I always like to frame it, like I always like I don't like to be like create resistance. So I always say like, I always like acknowledge what they're saying. Like, yeah, certainly understand like that you want more money. And I guess just to see if we can help, like the money that we have on the table, do you feel like that would put you in a spot where you can still, and then you say like, get you down the security deposits, whatever that is, whatever they're looking to accomplish, which sounds like for the most part it does. And then also bring it back to like what they're running away to, right? So do you feel like that would be able to put you in a spot where you can do XYZ rather than have to be dealing with XY, right? XYZ, whatever their issue is. They'll most likely say, well, yeah, but I just want more money. Yeah, and I definitely understand that. But like worst case scenario, do you feel like it would put you in a better spot than having to do XYZ? They'll say, well, yeah, I think it would. And just so I know, like, why do you feel like it would? Because at that point, they'll just start selling you at that point, like, why it would. And then at the end of the day, then from there, if they say that, you'll say, oh, sounds like the most important thing was, and then you repeat what that was during the call. So like for me, like when I'm doing a call, I want to understand like what their pain point is and then what they're looking to accomplish. Because if I don't have those two, I feel like for me it's harder to objection handle something like that because I have no leverage or like anything to kind of like stand on. But if I know like what they're looking to accomplish, what they're running away from, and I know my offer puts them in a spot where they can get there, like I like it gives me more of a leverage to handle that, especially if I know what's more important to them. Like them wanting more money, everybody wants more money, right? So I always like to frame it that way. Like, hey, I certainly understand that, hey, you would want more money. And I guess just to see if we could help, like the offer that we have on the table, do you feel like that would put you in a spot where you can XYZ rather than having to deal whatever their problem is? They'll say, well, yeah, I just want more money. Yeah, and I totally understand, right? But just so I know, like, why do you feel like it could or it would or it might? Then they'll tell you, well, it gets me to XYZ, it gets me to this, I could do this, I don't have to deal with XYZ anymore. Yeah, and it sounds like at the end of the day, that was like the most important thing. And then they'll say yes, right? And that's usually the route I take, just trying to bring them back to what they're looking to accomplish in the first place. Does that make sense?
So from what I'm hearing, of course, acknowledge, yeah, you definitely want more money. Acknowledge what they're saying is step one.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I'm hearing you. I understand what you're saying. And then confirm what they're trying to accomplish, what you're trying to help them accomplish. They're like, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. then make them explain why that would help them accomplish it, and then use whatever they tell you to reframe it, is kind of what you're saying.
Your offer, like if your offer, like it sounds like, what was your offer? 30,000, or what was your offer?
No, they asked 30. I said realistically, I need to be a 4-figure number.
Okay, when we say 4-figure number, like you're talking about what, like 9,000, right? Or what? Like, what's your offer? What would your offer be?
Low. I'm assuming, from what I'm seeing, as a rental, maybe like 8 or 9,000.
So say 9,000. And then how much did they need to put down, like on the next property, the security, just deposit?
So I believe the Zillow listing said 1,500.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and that's what they needed to get into the next one.
And then I confirmed that they would be able to afford the monthly payment, so they don't need like any help with that. Because that rent is $1,575. They said they can afford 800.
Mm-hmm.
And then at that point, it's just moving expenses to get up there.
How much is that going to cost them?
That I did not get a number for, which I should have. But I highly doubt that it'd be $9 grand, $8 grand.
Let's say
I should have got that.
And I said, let's say it's 3, gives them 1,500 to get to the next one, and they said their monthly payment is 800 on the
That's what they
rental.
can afford. That's what they can afford. The monthly payment is $575.
Okay. See. So on there, the way I would frame it there is acknowledge. Be like, okay, yeah, I certainly understand that you want more money. Now, I guess that with the offer that we have on the table, right? Do you feel like it could put you in a good spot where you can still secure the next property of, the $1,500 deposit, right? Help you, let's say 3,000 for the moving expenses to make that transition, and then on top of that, it still gives you 7 months of wiggle room there where it gives you 7 months of just rental, right? Like to pay for the rent, right? Do you feel like that would put you in a better spot than having to deal with whatever the problem was? Because now I'm just framing, like I'm just telling what my offer is instead of 9,000. Because they're asking 30 and now you're like 9,000. All they're going to be focusing on is the difference between 30 and 9, not what that 9 is going to be able to help them do, which is 1,500 for the deposit, 3,000 for the moving, to make that transition, and then the monthly payments, which you said was $575, right? So if you do the math backwards, just like 9,000 minus the 1,500 for the deposit, 3,000 for to make that transition out there, leaves them with 4,500 left. Divide that by 575, that's like 7, almost 8 months of rent, right? So now you position your offer that way. So do you feel like that would put you in a better spot rather than having to XYZ, whatever their problem was that they were running away with? They're going to be like, well, yeah, it would put me in a good spot. And just so I know, because I want to help the best way possible, why do you feel like it would? Oh, because it'll get us out there. We could secure the apartment unit, gives us 7 months of rent, right, while we get up on our feet or whatever they're looking to do. And then from there, you're like, and it sounds like that was the most important thing at the end of the day. Yes. So you see how this would help you do that. Yeah, I see how that would help me do that. Okay. So why don't I do this? What I can do now is I could go ahead and draft up the agreement so that we can get you to secure the next unit, help you cover the expenses to get out there, and also give you 7 to 8 months of wiggle room there so that way you can, make those payments on the apartment unit, right? So we'll walk that, and then you just walk them through that. That's the way I like to frame it. Not so much on the price, but so much on what my offer is able to help them do.
So I did steps 1 and 2. I deviated for 3 and 4.
What's that?
I did steps 1 and 2. I did not do steps 3 and 4.
Right. And then that's why I say like like for me to objection, I can't do that if I don't have what they're looking for, what they need, or nothing, or know their motivation. So it's kind of hard for me to objection handle at that point because I have nothing that I could attach my offer to. So that's why even Caesar talks about you want that, like you want to be able to attach your offer to something, and that something is what they're looking for, what they need. So when stuff like that happens, is like my offer still gets them to what they're looking for, right? You just got to get them into that result space instead of like the difference of 30 and 9. They're like, oh fuck no, like 30,000 and 9,000, no, right? Now you just get them to think about, okay, 1,500 to secure the apartment unit, 3K for them to make that transition, and then it gives them 7-8 months of, you know, for them to pay the rent every single month for these 7 to 8 months. Yeah, that's the way I will go about that.
Okay.
Caesar, you have any feedback or input?
You're muted.
No, I said Edward's the expert on that, so no.
Yeah, that's just the way I started learning that, and it helps a lot.
All right. I definitely appreciate it, and I'm gonna start implementing that. Monday, I set an appointment for him, so I'll use that on Monday. It's like I said, it definitely accomplishes what they want, other than they might still have to cut the grass. But other than that, this is what they like actually need.
So why would they have grass? What does that? What do you mean?
So part of the motivation is they're older. The husband is 83, so they can't do stairs. They can't cut the grass, stuff like that. Like she said, it's very hard for her to do that with bone-on-bone knees. So they're trying to get away from like all maintenance, which is why they're transitioning to a rental rather than owning.
So why would they have to still cut the grass if they're moving to like apartment unit or something?
Well, that's not even confirmed. They just asked me, "Hey, would you have to cut the grass?" And I said, "I'm going to read through this description really quick." And I said, "It's not telling me. I don't know 100%." So they might not have to.
A house, this is like a house.
Trailer.
Sorry, what do you say?
It's a trailer.
Oh, it's a trailer.
It's a trailer with a yard. So I don't know if they have to cut it or not. Maybe you guys know this. It's in a mobile home park, though. Do you know if typically you have to cut your own grass in a mobile home park for a rental?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Never.
I don't understand why that matters.
That's just part of the motivation. They don't want to cut grass anymore. That was one of her objections. I'm going to call this place and see if they do that.
Okay, so hold on for a second. So this is a mobile home on rented land?
Not what I'm buying, what they'd be moving into.
They're trying to move into.
Oh.
So why not an apartment unit?
What was that?
Why not an apartment unit where they don't have to do nothing?
Because everything where they're looking to move, all the apartments are second story.
There's nothing in the first floor.
Not that I saw in their price range.
You said they could afford a little bit more than $575?
Yeah, but it jumps once you get to first floor or first floor apartment units, it jumps up to even that second floor.
You said they could afford $800 or something a month?
Yeah, the cheapest one I see is $750, and that's includes their utilities as well.
Well, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. They have to cut their grass because if the rent is $575 and they could afford $800, just pay somebody like $50 to do it. So, problem solved. They don't have to do it.
Well, they got to pay utilities as well. I have no clue how expensive utilities are in West Virginia. But the $800 is their all-in that they can afford for utilities, rent, everything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, everybody knows. Yeah, strangers show.
Oh, sounds like either way, it will still put them in a better spot than they are in now.
Absolutely.
And that's what's most important. And that's what you have to relate and frame at the end of the day, right?
So I
But
think
it's
if I
good that you
use,
got all that.
what was that?
It's good that you got the actual pain point motivation, what they're looking to accomplish. Because now that you got the offer, you're able to, like it would help them. And you just gotta be able to frame it where they understand that.
Yeah, I
So
think
that's
if
what
I use your framework, I'll be in a good position on Monday because I framed it to where it's like me and them versus the problem rather than me an investor trying to lowball them. So I think if I use your framework, there's a very solid chance that that'll result in a signed contract.
Yeah. Yeah, because
You know, one of the things
based on what you're telling me, it sounds like that would be like the most important thing. It would definitely will make the quality of life a lot better than they are in right now.
No, they said it themselves. It will.
And
It's
that's
literally
what you
just a
said right there.
point.
So I know, like, why do you feel like it would? And then it's like, well, it would do this, it would do this. And it sounds like that was the most important thing at the end of the day. Yeah, it is. And you see how this would help you do that? Yeah. They're literally sold themselves. You know? That's it.
I think I missed 2 calls. Spencer. I appreciate it, Edward.
Yeah, man. No problem.
No, no, 25. So we're not hit home run.
How much longer are you guys going to be on?
I'll be out here till Caesar ends it.
Just so I know if I should go walk my dog now or later.
Whatever you want, bro. All right. Why do I need to check my email? Raphael, what is going on in here?
I already called that guy. He didn't answer.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's a Spanish speaker.
Just like you, want to feel. Gotta make the money.
I think one is not working, but the other one he didn't answer.
Yeah. They're all waiting.
Hey, Spencer. Hey, sorry I missed your call earlier. But I was calling because it looked like you were on my website saying you wanted to sell a property over on Center Street.
Yeah.
All right, you still selling that property?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Give me about 15 seconds. 1 second.
Okay. All right. So you're still selling that property. I am still buying out in the area. What's the number you were looking to get for it?
Actually, I've got 3 properties side by side. I don't know if I spoke to you yet or not. I spoke to a couple people and nobody's ever reached back out to me after I speak to them and tell them. Nobody ever called me back. So I was looking to get 130,000 for all 3 properties.
130. All right. So the address I have is 836 Center Street. What's the other 2?
One's 836 Center Street. One's 826 Center Street. And one is 848 Lick Run Lyra.
848. Let me see 1 second.
Yeah, Lick, LICKRUN LYRA. They're all three on the right next door to each other, but for some reason that third one has a different address.
All right. So I'm gonna pull these up. While I do, can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on to see if we can make it happen?
The only thing, the 826, the 848 is a vacant lot with a cabin on it. Cabin I can move, or if you want the cabin, I want 10 grand more, or I can move it. The 836 has tenants in it right now. I'm trying to get them out. They'll be out here within probably 30 days, 30 to 40 days. They're looking for another place to live now. 826 needs some minor plumbing work. I don't think it needs any electrical. The drywall's all been done. It just needs to be finished as far as painted and put flooring in, carpet, mullion, whatever. That's it.
And which one did you say was tenant occupied?
836.
836. Tenant
Yep.
occupied. And you said they're on the way out?
Yeah, they're getting evicted.
Oh, geez. All right.
I'm just tired of dealing with tenants that don't want to pay, and yeah. So I'm going through eviction now. I've already filed the paperwork. I haven't got my court date yet, but I'd say there'll be a court date in 2 or 3 weeks, and I go from there and get them out. They pay the rent, so I mean, there's no question about it. Can't say. I don't see a judge giving me any issues, so.
All right. So that makes sense. I mean, what's going on with the other two, though? Why are you selling the other two?
They're all three right next door to each other. I'll get more for all three of them than I will sell them one singly.
You think? Usually it's the opposite. I want a 2-for-1 special or something. No.
Usually I get more with all three of them combined. I mean, you're looking at 2 extra lots on the outskirts of the main house. So if someone was to rent them, like my goal was to rent all three, I was going to put a double wide mobile home on the third lot, pull in a double wide, and rent all three of them $1,500 a piece a month. Get $4,500 a month rent out of them.
Can you guys hear me? It's pretty quiet for me.
My realtor said, yeah, easily you can get $1,400, $1,500 a month. But there's nowhere that rents properties anywhere around there. They're all full. I just happen to get a bad tenant, I guess. I've got it rented right now, and it was leased for a year, and they've been late every month.
Every month?
They've been behind since the first month.
Sheesh.
So for 13 months, I've been dealing with behind tenants, and yeah, just. I'm tired of dealing with it. I live 1,000 miles away, so.
1,000 miles. Where are you?
Florida.
Florida?
Yep.
All right. So you're in Florida. And how did this situation happen? Having 3 properties in Ohio.
I lived there for 18 years. What'd you say? Yeah, just so basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna start on that side and we're gonna work everything back to the pile. So if you want, I'm gonna pull the excavator straight forward right there, start putting all the blocks in it, and then I'll fire it up and go over there. I'm back on the side. So what happened was I moved up there back in 2010, lived up there for 16 years, moved back to Florida.
When did you move back to Florida?
Yep. I'm living here. I'm not going nowhere. I was planning on moving back up there after about a year or two, but it don't look like that's going to happen. So
All right.
I done started two businesses down in Florida, and they're doing pretty good. And my wife's happy now, so happy wife, happy life.
All right.
She didn't want to move here, but she's from here too. But she didn't want to move back, but she did. So now she likes it here. So I'm gonna stay. I've got 3 properties I invested over almost 150,000 in all 3 properties with everything, and I'm trying to get at least 130 back out of them. That pays off everything I own and gives me some reserve money.
Reserve money?
Yeah, because I've already paid the houses off. I own the house that's free and clear. I have to go up and sign some paperwork to get my deed to the other property next week, and then it's free and clear as well.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, how much do you think you need in reserve money?
I'm just by the time I pay everything off, I'll end up having about 40 grand left over. That'll be a good little investment, so I can have. If I pay everything I own off now, then I leave me with 40,000. If I get 130,000 for all 3.
All right.
If I put 10 grand into each property, I could probably sell them for 140 apiece. With me doing the labor, because that's what I do for a living. I'm a construction worker.
Is that an option with your wife?
The one, yeah, I'm going back up to Ohio to do 2 roofs next week. I travel back and forth, but I got to put a roof on 826. I'm gonna put a roof on it. That needs about 10 square shingles. Gonna do that in the afternoon. I got a crew in Florida and I got 2 crews in Ohio, so we do work all year round.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I want to help you out, investor to investor. I'm gonna put as much money in your pocket as possible. But at the same time, I do have to be fair to my business as well. You know?
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, you said you got 40K, you wanted 40K for investments. What are you looking at?
I'm high yield CDs. I got an investment guy that's a friend of mine that he said that right now that everything's doing okay and should get about 12% on my return if I open up a full portfolio with 25 grand or more. So they get on average 12% a year. So if I do that, then with 40 grand, I was looking at 12%. Even if it does 10%, I mean, that's $4,000 a year, which is free money. Just for letting money sit in the account.
All right. Now, do you have any wiggle room at all?
Well, I mean, what's your offer?
I mean, I'm figuring that out now. I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, if you can't get the 130,
Go out and look at them.
I mean, eventually, yes. But I can get a.
Yeah, look at them because I mean, like I said, I could put probably 10 grand in each property for 2 properties with the houses on them. The other ones are a vacant lot. I mean, it's valued at 25,000 by itself just for a vacant lot. Not that they go that high, but I mean that's what it's valued at. Now, if you put a double wide mobile home on it, you get 200,000.
All right. How did you come up with that?
The value of a 1930s house right now is 140,000 in that area with 3 bedrooms They just sold. If you look at the surrounding properties that just sold a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I got a realtor. My wife's a realtor, and so is my friend that I've known for 15 years since I moved to Ohio and started working for her. She owns the biggest realtor company in there, in the Tri-State area. And she buys and sells houses all day long. So I flip houses for her all the time, and I see these offers on there. We'll buy your house in 7 days. Well, everybody says that, but nobody wants to come through. I never get a call back.
Why do you think that is?
No idea. Not a clue. Guess they can't meet 1:30. They don't even give me an offer. Shit, I mean, we'll give you an offer 24 hours. Well, nobody ever gives me an offer. They ask me what I want and don't give me an offer. I can't even consider something I don't have. I have no idea. No idea. I've had probably 5 people so far in the last 2 weeks call me and do exactly what we're doing now. And I explain everything to them, and they never return my phone call. They say, "Oh, we're working on it, blah, blah, blah." And then I never get a response. Shoot me an offer, shit.
I mean, you said yourself, you know, what you would consider. What is it that you would consider?
I don't know. I don't know what they're worth. I don't know what you're going to pay. As much as I can get out of them. I mean, I'm tired of dealing with them. I mean, if I can't sell them within the next month, I probably won't need to. I'll fix them and I'll rent them out and I'll just keep them rented out. So they get these people out there. I'll post all 3 of them around.
Does that fix your problem of being tired of them, though?
Fix what?
Does that help?
I'll just have to have someone else manage them. I mean, if I can't sell them, I mean, there's nothing else I can do. I'm not going to leave them empty.
I mean,
I'm
there's
just going to get these people out of there in the next 3 or 4 weeks. So as soon as they're out, and I'll be trying to sell them.
I mean, there is an alternative. It's sell it to me. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, how much
What you got? Yeah.
how much you actually need in your pocket.
Oh, do your math and everything. I'm gonna work right now. I'll be off here for about 2 hours. I'll be done with this job, and I'll call you back, or you can call me back, or text me, or whatever. Do your math and see what you got. See what you're offering.
I mean, based off the math you're telling me, realistically, let's see here. I mean, from what I'm seeing, realistically, I could probably 130, you said. That still won't even work. I mean, I think realistically, to be honest with you, I'm probably going to be. You said how much is it that you owe?
What? I owe 90,000 in debt between all my everything I have to pay off. I owe back taxes. I owe a couple different things.
Back taxes?
I'll pay my wife's car. I got to pay my wife's car off, pay my truck off, and I got about $20,000 worth of taxes I got to pay from last year.
Oh, I thought you meant debt on the house. You're just saying debt in general. Okay.
I don't know. House is free and clear. That's what I'm trying to sell.
Yeah. I mean, I could put some money in your pocket. I don't know if I can help you pay off your truck and everything like that. Of course, the back tax has got to be paid off first. Realistically, though, to be honest with you, from what I'm seeing, I don't see me putting 10,000 in there. That's if you do the work, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm no GC.
I mean, I can spruce them up and put, finish the drywall, paint the houses. I mean, just the one just needs some paint, and that's about it.
Yeah, I know.
Some paint because they painted the wall when they moved in. They painted the walls an ugly color, and I told them they could paint whatever color they want. I'm gonna paint it white when they left.
Yeah, I'm no GC, so I can't exactly do that. I mean, for me to get a GC in there, what would you charge me if I was just some guy off the street with some random house?
How to fix them up?
Yeah.
I said probably about 10 grand a piece for the two houses. Well, there's 3 lots altogether, but there's 2 houses.
Yeah, but you said 10 grand if you do it yourself. I'm saying I'm just some random Joe Schmo with 3 random houses. You're not going to do the work for free.
10 grand worth of work. As a general number. Yeah, no, you have to see them. I mean, they ain't that bad of shape. I've done drywall the entire house, the blue house on 826. I've drywalled the entire house. It just needs to be painted. And I need to do the plumbing in the basement. I want to redo because it's sat empty for about 5 years. I had nobody in it, and the water lines froze. So when the water lines froze, they're all in the basement. I got to shoot up some PEX in there. I mean, a 200-foot roll of PEX cost me about $100 for 200 feet. And me sitting there doing the plumbing on that will take me 6 hours maybe. I got 6 hours worth of work on the plumbing, painting the house. I mean, within 2 weeks, I can have the whole entire property completely redone. I just don't have the time to do it. I run excavators all day long.
I didn't catch that last part. You said you'd rather what?
I said I don't have the time. I said I'm running excavators all day long.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, yeah, I can.
Tear down houses for a living.
Yeah, I can help you out here. The issue being, I think we both know, being that everybody's just ghosting you at the 130 number.
Yeah.
Realistically, I'm probably going to be somewhere down in the probably 90 range.
90. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I'll work here about 2 hours, and I'll be home about 45 minutes after that. As soon as I get done here, I'll ask her to talk the whole model and see what we can do. I got pictures too I can send you of the house to see what kind of condition they're in, inside and out. You'll see what I'm talking about.
All right, you said you'll be home in 45 minutes?
No, I got 2 hours worth of work. So what time is it now? 5:29, 6:29, 7:29. I'll be home by about 8:15, 8:30. I don't know if we'll start working at that time. If you are, give me a shout. I'll take all you when I get back.
All right, will do.
All right, let me talk to her and I'll get back with you this afternoon.
All right, you said 8:29?
No, 8:30.
All right. All right, will do.
All right, I appreciate it.
All right, bye-bye. Caesar. I'm here to grow.
I was gonna say, you want me to give you a call review offline, or do you want me to rip you a new one in front of everyone?
I'm here to embarrass myself. If that's what's needed, that's what's needed.
Okay, so question for you, bro. I took some notes. All right, I was gonna help you on a good chunk. I was like, no, I'm gonna let you scrape your knee on the. Oh, can you hear me now?
I could hear you the whole time.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So I'm gonna let you scrape your knee on this. So a few questions, and I need you to answer them first before I say what I want to say. One, don't need to explain, just yes or no. Did you have a pathway in your mind when you were talking to him?
No.
Okay. Why not?
I usually don't, to be honest.
Okay. Why do you ask, do you have any wiggle room? At that point when you asked, did you know where you needed it to be?
No. I think I was struggling with comping overall.
Okay, so that's what I figured. All right, 3. His properties are where?
Oh man, I didn't think about that. Wheelersburg, Ohio, right on the border.
That's right. They're all in Ohio. So what needs to be done in Ohio?
What do you mean by that?
Don't you need to let them know that you're going to wholesale the property in Ohio?
Oh yeah, I usually do that like all the way, pretty much as I'm
Yeah, no, I
selling.
understand that, but are you? But I guess my point is you haven't been able to. The dots are not connecting for you because you did not answer that question. Okay, so how come you don't have a path for that conversation? And the reason I'm asking is I felt like he just kept asking random. There were good questions actually. They're not random. I'm sorry. They were good questions, but I just felt like there was no pathway on those questions. I felt like you were just asking them randomly. Good
Because I was
questions,
busy
but
comping.
huh?
I'll be honest, I was busy comping, trying to
Yeah,
figure out
that's
where
what
I
I
needed
figured.
these.
All right. What is he? He's a what?
A tired landlord.
Okay. So why were you busy comping when you could have just asked him to comp it for you?
Well, he told me the 140. I definitely don't believe 10 grand in
No,
work.
no, 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 no. I don't care. So pull up your calculator.
Mm-hmm.
Can you? Or if not, I can do it myself. You want me to pull up my calculator and you tell me the numbers that he's told you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me do this real fast. It'll be a good educational for everyone. All right, how much did he say for all of them?
His asking price, or would it be worth?
What's his asking price?
130.
Okay. How much did he say it's all worth?
He said each would be worth 140 fixed up.
Each one.
One's a piece of land though. So the two
Okay,
houses
so
would be worth
just give me the ARV. I don't understand why you guys just can't answer the question. What is the ARV total?
280. I should have asked him how much for a mobile home. Let me see 1 second. I'm still not sure on the land.
But do you see what I'm saying? You never asked them. He's an investor. Why don't you have him fix? Why don't you have him solve the problem for you? You get my point there?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, bro, like open up. He was giving you like his motivation and so forth. Very good, right? Like you actually did better than I would have on that one. So first and foremost, pat yourself on the back on that one. So that was really good. The only thing that I didn't like, not that I didn't like, the only thing that I did not understand was you were so stuck on not on comping because you can't figure it out, which is fine. But you're talking to an investor, to a general contractor. Why don't you use their intelligence to help you? So if you don't know the ARV, then how did you come up with a number of 90?
I used his ARV on the houses.
Which
and
is
then
what?
I just 140 each.
140 each. So what is that total? So what did you have on your
80.
calculator? Just read off your numbers to my calculator.
Well, I just did the individual houses and then threw on 20 grand for the Zestimate on the lot is what I did.
Okay, so that's
So
fine.
that'd
So
be
give me one of them.
300.
So give me one of them. Okay, so 300. Okay.
And then I figured both of the houses were going to need a full rehab plus exterior, which puts you at about 80 in rehab. Price to seller being at his asking 130. Oh no, those numbers don't work anyway.
Why not?
So I was just comping the house. How does that? Oh no! Oh, that's because that's at his asking price. I'm sorry. So when I was at 90, instead of 130, you're making like 40 grand or 80 grand altogether, 79,000 with a 15K wholesale fee.
Like this, right? This is how you had it.
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's fine. So you had something. So why were you worried about giving him the number of 90?
In the end, because I was still figuring out where I really needed to be, even as I was saying it. I agree with you that I should have just used him to give me the number. My
Uh-huh.
concern is recently with investors, I've had people tell me that numbers that were like way, 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 way off. Like I had one tell me ARV was 160 on a house that's ARV was like 90.
Okay.
So that's why I didn't really want to use his numbers. But in the end, I just decided, from what I saw, plus what he was saying, that he was probably pretty accurate.
Yeah. I'm just still a little lost. So, I mean, that's a pretty big difference, 160 and 90, unless it was a very rural area. If it's a very rural area that you couldn't do it, I mean, then I just go back to that seller, be like, yo, like we thought it was 160. I talked to realtors, it's actually 90,000. So I guess my question is, at least for me, like that call that you just talked about, like that wouldn't even enter my mind while I'm talking to this one. Every call is independent of each other.
That is true.
Now, the other person that you were talking to, was he a general contractor?
No, he was just an investor.
Oh, he was an investor as well. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I got an email from Edward. That's why. So the only thing was, so a few things, bro. Like when you were asking, I just felt like you were asking to fill in the air, because you still didn't know where you needed to be. Is that a safe assumption?
It's the truth.
Okay. So at that point, I would have just been like, all right, man, let's do business. You're a general contractor. Let's talk numbers. I buy this off you at 130. Would I make money? Okay. One thing oh, by the way, that question of yours, please clean it up. It was a good question, but depending on who you're talking to, they might not receive it the right way. Like, he's a general contractor, bro. Don't be fancy. That guy's a redneck. Like, sorry, I didn't mean to be a redneck. Like a small town kind of guy. Like, just direct to the point. Hey, Jamil, you're a general contractor. I'll hire you right now. You're hired. How much are you gonna charge me? Like that guy, like he talks that way, right? Like the way you asked it, like, well, how much would you charge me if I was a regular Joe Schmo walking down the street? Like, who gives a fuck whether you're Joe Schmo or not? You're gonna hire him. So, hey, bro, if I hire you, how much are you gonna charge me? Do you get what I mean? Like, it's a simple. It's the same question, but it's just more direct. Is what I'm saying. That's why he was a little bit lost when
That
you
is
asked that.
the reason, and once again, like you said, each call is independent. I think the reason I asked that, I had a seller previously say, "Oh, if you hire me, I'm going to charge you, or only going to charge you like I think it was like 20,000 on a rehab that realistically should have been like 60 or 80."
Okay, so your point is?
Those numbers aren't accurate. I
All
understand
right.
he's a PC, but sometimes people are just going to say something to try to get you to sign a piece of paper, and Disco is going to be like, that still don't make no sense. So that's why I tried to frame it like that, where it's like, this is a random house you don't own, and I'm a random person. I agree with you, though. It was very long-winded and unnecessary.
It was long-winded and unnecessary. And this guy likes to talk. So whenever you talk to someone that likes to talk, I like to not be as long-winded, because if I'm long-winded and they're long-winded, it's a long-ass phone call. You know what I mean? So for me, I didn't see okay, so let me connect all the dots for you right now. At this point, the way I would have been done it, what's the guy's name?
Spencer.
Spencer. Here's the deal. No one's buying your shit at 130 because it's overpriced. You want this thing moved or not? You do. Okay, I'm your guy. I move a lot of deals in Ohio. I've got this guy named T.O. from Ohio, Tyler Osborne, out of Chillicothe. We can move deals within the next 14 days. I'm just going to wholesale this fucking thing for you. But I'm going to tell you right now, 130 ain't going to be it because no one moves it at 130. So what is it that you're, in order for me to help you, what is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish, bro? Let's talk so I can help. Right? Because then now he knows I'm wholesaling. It's Ohio. I get him to give him the disclosure. Versus you acting like you're the end buyer all the way, and then in the end, you're going to wholesale it anyway. You know what I mean? And I can do that with this guy, and you could have done that with this guy because he's an investor, and he's been trying to sell it for a while, right? So my question there is like, hey man, you mentioned you've been trying to sell it for 130. No one's performing. I like your question. Why do you think that is? That was a great question, Jamil. But then my follow-up question would have been like, so do you want to keep dicking around, or do you actually want to put money in your pocket? Okay, so let's talk numbers. Where does the end buyer make money at 130? I just would have been more direct that way. I think that's where RJ and I are a little bit similar. And once again, every call is different, right? Every call is independent of each other. I'm just going based on this person, this guy, Spencer, that you just talked to. He's a straight up kind of guy. I would have just talked to him. And you know what? If he gives you fuck off numbers 10K and you go, hey man, you say 10, I'm thinking 25. So 25 times 2, I'm looking at about $50,000 of rehab between the two houses. I got to give myself cushion. Done. You know what I mean? Talk to me, dude. Tell me. Like, you're a little quiet. If I'm not making sense, please let me know.
I'm just trying to absorb. That's all.
Okay.
So what I'm hearing though for sure, be more direct.
For this guy.
For this guy, since he's an investor, GC, etc. When somebody is more long-winded, keep your questions more closed-ended and shorter.
Not close-ended, but shorter. You should just be shorter. You know what I mean? Like, it should be more direct. Because if you're long-winded and they're long-winded, then it's going to be so long.
Okay. I feel like there was one other major thing that you had mentioned just now that's not in my head for some reason.
The path.
Oh, the path. Yes. And that comes down to not comping while on the phone.
Yeah. Yep. That's where it was. Especially if you're talking to an investor, general contract, you could make it. You can work that to your favor. You can work that to your favor. Just ask them, hey man, like, where do you think I can resell these for? Blah 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 blah. What is it that they're trying? What is it that you're trying to accomplish? I like all your questions were good. I just thought they were just a little bit all over the place, and that's why I said I don't think you had a pathway. They were good questions. So what that means is you have enough reps. You just did not see the path in that call because you're too busy comping. Look at Edward right now. I always watch him when he's talking. Like you can see in his eyes, he's got a path. Right? He's not looking at the screen. He's talking. He's explaining. He's asking questions. when you were talking earlier, you were talking with like you were like a deer to the headlights, and I'm like, they were good. Dude, every question you asked was good. Why do you think that is? I'm like, yeah. And then I was waiting for the next follow-up question, and you didn't take it home. He kept saying, everyone's talking to me. No one's giving me an offer. No one's giving me an offer. No one's giving me an offer. Well, Spencer, it's your lucky day because I'm the guy that's going to give you the offer. Right? Yeah. Dude, I love your question about Florida. Oh, your question, that's the only question I didn't like. But after listening to his response and how you followed up, I get why you asked that question. The question is like, oh, you're in Florida. These properties are in Ohio. How did that happen? If that guy was a dickhead, he would have been like, well, Jamil, you're in New Jersey. Why are you calling me if these properties are in Ohio?
That is true.
Right? Instead of asking that, we'd be like, oh man, like how is managing those properties all the way from Florida? How has that been? That's a better question.
Especially since at that point he had already divulged he's dealing with an eviction.
That's right. Now that's a pain question. That question of the Florida thing, it just didn't match, but it still it opened it up. So that's why I was like, okay, I guess it worked. Because this guy likes to talk. But if this guy didn't like to talk, dude, you would have gotten shut down right off the bat.
All right.
You know? So if you notice my last text on the private chat, I said, take this home, close this deal. What I meant by that is take over. Hey man, let's just talk numbers here for a second. I really do want to help and I can help you and I'll explain to you in a little bit why. But let's just talk here. Where do I make money here? Make it his problem. Right? And then from there, like, hey man, that's why I need it. Now the way I would tell you is I would anchor it lower. So let's say, well, now it's kind of hard for you because you said you need it at 90. But let's say he's stuck at 100 or whatever it is. And at that point, then you just say, hey, look, here's how I'm going to help you out. And explain to him how you're going to, like, hey, if I get you 100, does it matter where it comes from, who it comes from? No? Okay, cool. This is how I'm going to help you out. Instead of you talking to all these other wahoos, I'll talk to them. I got all the, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to the wholesale route.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much it, man. That's how you're going to close that deal. As long as you're in the right price range. And that I don't know because I didn't comment.
All right. That's just going to be more reps though. Because as you know, that's how I've been disclosing that I'm going to wholesale is like, I'm the buyer until I'm about to send the contract. And it's like, hey, this just isn't a good fit for me, but I can help you move it X, Y, Z. I'm going to
Which is fine.
I got to just figure out how to get more comfortable doing it in different ways, in different places in the call compared to just in the end.
That's right. Because in this case, that moment when he said, man, everyone's been calling me. I've been telling what I want. No one's making an offer. That's the time when you're like, bro, I'm your guy. And here's how I'm going to do it. That was the perfect spot for you to do it. Because he's tired. He's tired of it all. So, Ben, why don't you just chill in Florida? I'll take care of this. I got T.O. from Ohio out of Chillicothe. We can move this deal. But this is how it's going to work, and this is how I can help. Done. Disclosure signed. Everything signed. We're good to go. But you got to plant the seed, though, right? You got to be like, hey, but look, here's the situation. I mean, I know you're saying 130 or whatever. You hit him with a kill shot. He comes down. But you're going to be like, hey, look, based on how it is, and you have an eviction, you know what happens when people get evicted. A lot of times they leave the place trash. So just be prepared. If the place is worse than you think, we're going to have to come back to the table on this.
That's
You
another
know?
thing. They're still in the process of the eviction. And that's a question I might be able to ask Tyler, but he like just filed it. I'm assuming bare minimum 45 days to get him out of there. They're probably not going to cooperate for walkthroughs and stuff like that. So I probably do need it lower now that I think about it, especially if somebody might have to buy it sight unseen.
Yep. So for me, you really need to figure out why this guy wants to sell it, because he did say something that was alarming, which is if he doesn't get his number or whatever, he'll just rent it out. But that can be a bluff.
I think it's a
Well,
bluff.
I think so too. Hey, you're already going through one eviction. You ready to go through another one?
Not even another one. He said he would rent out the other one too.
That's right. So do you want to go through that again? I don't think he wants to. I think you've got someone that you can work with, as long as he can be flexible with you and as long as you're transparent with him on how you're going to do it. If you gain his confidence and his trust, then you got yourself a deal. And then you're good to go. How many properties are there?
3. 2
3.
and a half houses. One just
Depending on your rapport, and depending on the rapport that you have with them on your second call, and depending on whether you have got the testicular fortitude to do it, I'm gonna be like, bro, I can do all this for you, but I've got a partner to do this. I'm just gonna get 4,000 a piece on this one. So whatever we sell it for, I just need to recoup 12K out of all of it. If you can say that, say it. If you can't, don't even attempt it. Because if you try to say it and it doesn't sound right, you're gonna throw everything off.
Okay.
You feel me?
Yep.
Cool. Who's Chris Campbell? Is that Chris Gomez?
Nah, he's a trucker out in the Midwest.
Oh, nice. What
I
up,
think
Chris?
he just started consistently hitting the phones like Friday or Thursday recently, very recently.
That's nice. And shit. But bro, still pretty good, Jamil. I think I've been listening to your calls from time to time now. This is by far the only one where I'm like, oh, dude, you screwed up on this one. All the other calls, I'm like, because all the other calls, all the dots were connecting for you. This one just wasn't. Edward, unmute yourself.
Well, I appreciate the feedback for sure. As you know, I'm always open for it. I got a lot of growing to do. So
We all do, bro. We all do. I still do. Shit, I was just listening to RJ's first time he ever did a live, reviewed my call. And I was just listening to myself. I'm like, oh my god, that was so bad. Looking back to it now.
I don't think you have to play with the group though, because that was done like, I don't know, 8 years ago. So that's gonna be fine. I believe, yeah. And then Don Caesar, I think someone probably didn't want to cover up the Caesar shades or whatever that is on the wood siding.
Yeah, they're gonna some work. Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, everything's in working condition, but it's just gonna be a little outdated, you know.
All right. What were you thinking it could be worth like once it was like fixed up?
Oh, I mean, it depends on how far you went with it, but that with the land, I'm not an evaluator, so I don't really know, but I would say even if this is don't just talk the house, and then you can look at the land as a separate thing if you want. If you're talking just a house, we just have 5 acres with it, and everyone's gonna eat that up. They're gonna want land for their horses or whatever the shit. I mean, you can easily get probably 200,000, especially in the market right now. You can easily get that. You probably get. There's people who probably buy it for 200,000 right now, the way it sits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the quick, fast, in a hurry type thing. So, and you're working with, and you might at my house, so that's kind of a win too. So, I think we'll be right in line with each other. But I thought it was decent. I mean, money to be made, but you're also spending a lot of money to get the investment too. So
Right.
I'm a fair guy.
Yeah. I'm trying to take a look here because
Even that, if I could get 100 or 150, I'd be happy. Somewhere in between would even be cool.
yeah. Okay. And the tenants, have they already moved out or are they still there? Like, what's the situation with the tenant?
May 1st, they just moved out.
Okay.
They came around time, took their stuff. It's just, since I've owned, I've never, it was been there. So anything, if anything happened, like there's a new water heater, brand new water heater got put in, faucets, as much as could be done with them living in it. But I'm the type of guy, if you look at any other houses, the properties I bought and turned over, I go above and beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the city's going to mail the rest of the street, but the letter saying, hey, you got to keep up with your property. Look at this house.
Right.
That type of thing when you go. So it's just different to each and every one, but
Right.
I've never been all the way through it,
Okay. And how much was it renting for when you had it rented?
$12.50, but then that was like way low. Like that's low right now for this market. So if you want anything with 4 bedrooms, you're gonna pay $2,500 plus up here right now. And my son just got out of college. He's going to get his little stuff a little 1 bedroom. He got to pay $12.50 for that. So they were there for so long with the last owner, the guy who I bought the stuff from. He's like, Joe, it's not a thing, but if you can make a deal. And tell you the truth, the old lady, she passed away. So then the other guy, he's getting up there in age. He just don't want to be out there dealing with it.
Right.
So they got out of their lease and then they went.
Okay. So you think we could easily rent it out for at least about 2,000?
Yeah, you can get the subsidized, what's it called? Section, what
Oh, the Section 8.
For free.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get those. They'll pay $2,000 a month for that. So
Right.
If you get people who are paying actual cash, yeah, you can do. You can get $2,000 easy. I'd say 4 bedroom. You can leave a little bit of land with it on there for them to do. Now, if you rent it out with all that land, you can get a lot more than that.
Right.
But then you're going to have someone that's going to come with a bunch of horses, or someone that's going to come with, I got the first, you look at it, the first, whatever, half or quarter of the land was cleared already. I think it used to be a farm, to be honest with you. I think it used to be a farm. Now that I remember, and it did used to be a farm. Everybody, that property, my property, the one on the other side of that property, all that was wrapped up together. I got a picture. I'll make sure it goes with the property. But I love that house, being like the main house. I think my shop was like a cow barn or something. But yeah, I think it was all, at one point in time, the boys were tracking the whips. I think it's probably all one farm, family farm or something of that nature.
Jeez. Okay.
That's what it's hard,
Yeah.
But yeah, you could, if you rented it out and say $2,000 a month, I would have to believe that you would probably get your investment back pretty quick. So what I'm happy to walk away with it from.
Right.
Look, I put 130,000 cash down on my home. That's the other house that we talked about this morning.
Right.
I put that down on it. And that's what I said. If I'm able to get this, I can walk away from that and basically have my down payment back. I'm cool. So I'm kind of like in the same situation. If I can get my money back off that, I'm cool. I'm not looking for it. My dad wanted me to do something with him on it, but I'm not playing those games. I'll go to the family. I'll give you $5,000 here, and then I'll give you the rest of it in February of next year. So I can't do that.
Right. Yeah, man. I think on this one, I think it will be the same thing for me. Like my only concern there would be where the market is and what I could probably do with it. I think it might be a little bit more remote than I would like personally. On this one, I would say like I could, like, let's say if I could get you closer to like 80, do you feel like that would put you in a spot where you could kind of just move on from it and give us like 30 days to do that?
No, it's just 80. But I borrowed that up for that land. I borrowed for like 80 from him. So 75 maybe was it? I can't remember. Maybe it was only 50. I can't remember.
Mhm.
No, I can't do it that cheap, man. I couldn't do it that cheap. Just because I can give it to the neighbors of Watertown for hundreds. You know what I mean? They could let somebody live in it that needs it for that. But
Yeah.
no, 80 would be too low probably for me.
Yeah. Okay.
I think somewhere like 100, somewhere around 100.
Okay.
Somewhere between 100 and 150, I think would be fair.
Okay.
Again, it depends on who's buying it. If it's a developer, there's someone who buys houses and wants to flip them everywhere. I mean, you can have a whole entire little town built right there, but and it's not remote as you think, my man. This is probably half a mile from West Main Street, which is one of the main strips in town. It's only I just live on the other side of town from where that is. So it's part of Watertown, so it's the same zip code and everything. It's equal distance from my house to the center of the city as that home is. Equal distance that way. So you remember this is Watertown's only 15 miles wide or whatever. So it's a small place period, but it's not remote at all. Not at all. It's walking distance to certain things depending on what they want.
Mhm.
But that love we were talking about, it's darn near right across the street.
Okay.
There's a marijuana depot like four places, five properties down.
Right.
There's so it's not remote like you're thinking. It
Okay.
makes it look like it though, because out there, everybody you're gonna have 300 feet between you and your neighbor. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Which is pretty nice, but not like in the city or even my house. We're right on top of each other almost.
Right. Okay. So, well, why don't I do this then?
That's what it'd be though. You think if I came off of that, I was looking at, I'm thinking I'd get like 110.
Like on
With the land. I mean, unless maybe you want to leave some of the land.
right. I mean, we could probably get it. Well,
Cost money.
yeah, yeah. On something like this, just because it is in New York, I say minimum of 45 days. That's why we did 60 on the other one. But that one was a little bit more luxury one, so that's why I said more 60. This one I could aim for 45 days or less. Like I said, I definitely want to be able to help here as much as I can. So what I'm thinking here, and this is just with full transparency, because I do, like I said, we do have established relationships that sometimes we have buyers that buy from us in that area as well. Now they probably have their own crews, can usually pay a little bit more. Like I said, I am from Texas. So if maybe, let's say if I could get this in front of them and let's say we get closer to the 100,000, I mean, do you feel like that would help? Like if you could get it done in 45 days or less?
Yeah, I could probably do that. Or how about this? If it's 45 days, you get closer to the 100. If I took if you turn your 80 to 90, how fast can we close?
At that point, it'll be dependent on how fast our attorney can move and get it done. So we could just put 45 days or sooner. So if everything looks good, everything gets through, obviously we'll get it a lot sooner, get it done sooner than that. So like I said, we could aim for 30. I'm not saying like it's impossible as long as we're able to, get some pictures, get our, our buyers in there, in and out. And then from there, we go ahead and open title and start that process and try to get it as finished as fast as we can.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So same thing. There's no terms deposit for that either. If we're do both.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at something set in stone so I can start spending money as far as getting her ready to be relocated as well and the kids.
Right.
But I can't do that. I can't do that until I know. And if I got to leave in 30.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm leaving her here to take care of all of that by herself.
Right.
So, whatever. If we can get something figured out real quick on it, that'd be great.
Yeah, and it'll be the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be the same thing like the other one. We could just do like a 10-day, due diligence periods on or before that. So, the quicker we're able to get in there, get everything done, you'll know right away. So it's not something that, we're going to let you know last minute. We don't want to waste your time or our time. Because at the end of the day, we don't make money unless we actually, close on it, and you don't get paid either, right? So we're on the same boat. So I obviously want to make sure we're moving that as quickly as possible on this. So yeah.
They buy houses that aren't luxury. You buy houses that aren't luxury, so it's good. Again, depends how it is. My aunt, she wanted to move. She's ready to move in right now. Oh, it's so nice. no, my old lady, she's not gonna be happy with that. She don't want this done. She don't want that done. You know what I mean? So I guess it all just depends on who it is, what they want to do with it, how quick they want to start getting money off it. You know, all that, it just depends on who it is. But I wouldn't be throwing those slums at you, that's for sure.
Right. Yeah, no, I get that. But
You could do that. You could just leave it as rental the way it is and say, all right, instead of getting $2,000 a month, I'm only going to get $1,750. But you could literally have someone, I could rent that for you at $1,750. I got people who already have asked me about it, so I can rent it out for you. That's all you want to do. Just have something you spend, you know, get you that 90 grand back. Yeah, you know, it could be that easy. So
Right.
that's why I mentioned my house first, you know, because I'm like, I can get more cash. I can close out a mortgage on it. That would be easier for me to get another mortgage wherever I go.
right.
Whatever. So, but if I can get, you know, 90 grand, I'll put all that into the down payment for the next one. I can get a mortgage anything I want to. So.
Right. Okay. So, well, here's what I would do then. You know, like I said, I could draft up the agreement for the 90, right? And then once that gets completed, you can send me a few photos, and then we'll go ahead and get this in front of our buyers, get this done. You know, like I said, you'll know within 10 days, and then we try to get this done, you know, within 45 days or sooner. So that way we could, you know, try to get this move as fast as we can.
Yeah.
So here, let me do that then. Let me put the 90 there. And then that email I sent, the other one, that's the best email as well.
Yeah, that's fine. That'll work.
Okay.
You draft it all the same.
Yeah, it'll be the same thing on there. Now, on this one again, is it the same? You're the only one on the deed, or is there someone else on it with you?
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Just me.
Okay.
You don't buy commercial property?
Where at? Is it there? And
Yeah. The one right next to the farmhouse, my shop, the both those buildings. You can use the one as a house, and that's move-in ready. I'll give you both those buildings. I'll give you both of those for both those buildings for I don't know $350. We can do it fast, and then you can kick it down. Now I can give you 60 days on both of these other ones.
okay. And that's the
Yeah,
one.
you can use the one. Yeah, you can use the one as a home. Period. I think the upstairs is completely everything. Because I just redid everything upstairs. I had my cousin. She lived in there for 2 or 3 years, so she got pregnant. Basically, that's a little cute, as they call it, 2-bedroom apartment upstairs. And then downstairs, I was just leaving open for birthday parties and shit like that. It's all brand new ceramic tile, all new everything. It's got a shower, full bath, two bathrooms down there. It's nice. You can probably look it up online too.
Okay.
And then the shop. Yeah, my shop is, I think it's 3,000 square feet. The blue building, 3,000 square feet. I mean, you can have it be like a Jiffy Lube or like one of those quick lubes, you know, oil places.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you take the front door off, I got commercial everything on it, right? It's offices and all that right now. But if you really wanted to, I think you could do anything with it. You could take the front of siding off of that building, and there's this huge overhead door. There's a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, I mean that's something I could take a look into and see what I could do with it.
Yeah, whatever you want to do there, that's cool. I own that one outright too.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be sweet if I could get rid of that. I feel like that was going to be the hardest one for me to get rid of. But I mean, we could even bundle that and the other ones together. Whatever.
Right.
But the one you could rent out. Right now, you could rent it out for that upstairs. You could probably get $1,500 a month just for the upstairs. So now everything's paid for throughout the year. Your taxes, your water, everything's already paid through for, off the first year, you probably get 5 years worth of taxes paid. And then I think the taxes on the farmhouse are, only $3,000 a year, dude. And that's for the school tax and everything. And
this one here?
No, this one here, I think that the one we're talking about, I think a year the taxes are only $4,000 and some change a year. And then the farmhouse, the one that you're drawing up now, I think that was only like $2,800 a year. So not bad for taxes. My house up here, this house up here, taxes are high. They're more expensive.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
The tax.
Yeah.
So, but even so, it's nothing crazy up here. I know people who are paying my mortgage up here was $3,500. So that tells you anything. So,
Yeah.
banking, I know some people who were out in Sackett were paying $4,000 a month. Yeah, 4 bedrooms, but
Yeah.
so depending on, you get one of the generals or one of the doctors, new doctors, because there's a hospital in town that just did a huge revamp. I mean, huge. There's helicopters flying in all the time now. So there's so many medical people moving into the area. You got Fort Drum, which is huge, right? So Fort Drum is basically what fuels this town, Watertown. It feeds the money and economy. Mostly all comes from Fort Drum and all their population. So you get one of the military guys who gets their rent included in their pay, shit like that. You get crazy money for anything you want, really, to them.
Yeah. Yep. Here. All right. I just sent the agreement over as well for this one here. And I don't mind taking a look at that one, that commercial one. I'll be honest on that one. I'll have to see what I can do with it. So I might take a little bit of time on that one and see how we could help you with that. But yeah, man. Yeah, once you're able to sign both of those, if you could send me, a few photos, either today or tomorrow, that would be great. And then that way, come Monday, we're able to start moving things forward and start kind of getting things moving a lot quicker so that we could get this done for you.
Yeah. If say you decide to go with one of the properties or both of them, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So you got 10 days to say yes or no or whatever is what you're saying. So at that point, say if you do go with one of them, is that when we lock it in with whatever? This person is going to kind of lock it in as it is. Everybody can deposit after the 10 days or
Right. So once those 10 days, obviously, like the 10 days are really just more for us to go in there, verify the condition based on what we spoke about. Everything looks good. Then we'll proceed forward and open, title with the escrow attorney. And obviously, deposit will be made at that point for our relationships, like our buyers.
Okay.
Yep. So everything will be taken care of, but you will know before then, right? So that way we're not wasting your time at all, right? So if you can send us a few pictures, like I said, either today or tomorrow, and then Monday, obviously we'll go ahead and start getting the ball rolling and try and get this done as soon as possible.
Okay.
Cool, man. Well, yeah, if you have any questions for me, give me a call. This is my direct line here, so you can reach me at any time.
What was your name?
Edward Luna. Yep.
I heard that too. That's crazy. I feel like I've heard that before.
Oh, my name?
Yeah, I don't know how or why. Maybe it's just with the selling houses and stuff, buying houses.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably is.
You do your shit yourself too. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. It's me and my partner Caesar. So you probably see his name there on the email or the agreement as well. And so it's just both of us. So yeah.
Are you buying everywhere? You buying all over the country?
Yeah, we do pretty much do them nationwide now. Yeah. It's good. I think he's been going for 5 years. I'm on going on 3 now with him, or pretty much on all this. Yeah.
Company from someone else? Or you just start doing it yourself?
No, I just started doing it myself full time 3 years ago. Yeah. For the beginning, a little bit trying to learn the systems and processes and stuff like that. Knowing what when to buy or when how much to offer, where to be at, and stuff like that. And establishing the relationships. But once you got that, it starts becoming easier and it helps us just because we're able to help a lot more folks.
Yeah, no, for sure, man, for sure. I was thinking about getting involved in something like that. I got to do something with some money. You know what I mean? You got to put it somewhere these days. The world ain't gonna let you let mold grow on it, and the banks ain't gonna let you make nothing off it. So you got to find something to do with it. Is what I've been finding. So I've been thinking about getting involved in that shape of this type of stuff here. Selling properties isn't the way to start, but I guess it'd be getting them. But either way, I mean, I'm sure you're a landlord too, right?
Yep, I am. Yeah, I have a few out. Yeah. Yeah, I have most of them are in Oklahoma. Just because I was stationed out there, I was in prior military in the Air Force, so majority of mine are out in Oklahoma that I have. But yeah.
Nice, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But all right, yeah, man. I look forward to hearing back from you. I'll get some photos and whatnot. Send over to the text messages, send over again.
Yeah, you can send them over here on this number here. I received text as well, so you can send them here, and then once I get that, and like I said, we'll get the ball rolling on Monday and try to get this done here at ASAP.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right, Don. Well, hey, I appreciate you taking my call, and I look forward in trying to get this done here for you.
Yeah, that's good, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. You have a good day.
Bye.
Bye. Holy man, that was a long call, bro. I can't hear you. Oh yeah, I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
Holy moly.
Dude, we got two houses from him.
Nice.
2 houses from him. We're gonna have to go over this one.
Yeah, dude,
but-
that's so 43 acres. I mean,
bro, but
you
like
saw,
you said, I
you
saw
the
that
other
one. Yeah, I saw
What?
one less than an acre, and it's like sold for 98. I'm like, bro, this is 48. Has a house on it. Yeah, maybe needs a little bit of work. I'm like, fuck, I'm just gonna take my shot on that. Like, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, this one was tough to comp, dude. It took me a
Yeah.
while, but there was one with almost the same amount of acreage that sold for like 300,000, or was it 327 or 237?
I can't remember. I need to go back and look. I just did one that sold for like 250.
No, 325 on Alder Street. It sold on January 28, 2026. 3-bedroom, 3.5 bath, 3,180 square foot house. It got 1.24 million square foot lot. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I was like, I'm taking my shot on this one. Dude, the other one was kind of like the similar. It was similar like the one you had last time with that guy that had just bought it. He just bought it 4 years ago, but he bought it though for like $490 or $499. That. So right now I have it under contract $500 for that one. But dude, there's like houses there like like a lot bigger, and they're going for like 800.
Yeah. Now look at this. I don't know if do you still use Investor Base?
No, I wasn't using Investor Base.
But that's how it just finds. So I was like, you're within that.
Yeah. Well, the house is smaller, but I mean, yeah, freaking has a bunch of acres on it.
It's got a lot more acres, so that's what I'm saying. Like we're within it, and then here's one that's near him. Look at this 8-bedroom bath, but this
Yeah.
there's a multifamily.
Yeah.
For 225,000. So.
Well, we're gonna be reaching out to Scott on this.
We're gonna be reaching out to Scott. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Go there.
Well, folks, I am absolutely beat.
Yeah,
My
actually,
brain hurts. Let's go. Do you mind just calling or at least texting that guy, Justin Payne?
Yeah. Justin. Oh yeah, dude. I got on the phone with this guy and I told you freaking.
Yeah. And if he can't talk, just tell him I'll call him tomorrow.
You assigned it to me, or?
Yeah,
Let me.
I think I did. I know I didn't, but just text him. Just say, hey, something. Give him a call or whatever. Even if you don't want to talk to him, just give him a call. Just be like, yo, like, I'm so sorry, but Caesar will be back tomorrow.
I just.
Overall, for the folks that are watching, I don't know if some of you folks are from Jamil's channel. Hopefully you guys got key takeaways from today. If you did, I'd really appreciate it if you smash that like button. It does help your boy out. But most importantly, if you can drop it in the comments, not in the chat, but in the comments, so that way a new wholesaler can come across this channel and use those key takeaways to close their first deal. So you guys can see around this time, 3 o'clock in the afternoons, when my brain just kind of shuts. I'm pretty slow now. Oh, look at this. Jamil is back from out of town. How are you, buddy?
Not too bad. My brain feels the same way as yours, though.
Yep, I was just
Yeah,
about to log off.
So I remember when I used to like hop in, and you're like, you only had like a few minutes, and you were getting off too. Back in the day, where I had to like try to hop in here, and you're like, oh man, I was just literally about to hop off. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I'll probably call it. I'll hit up Omar though and see if he wants to jump on because he might just be getting off work now, so I might jump on later. But I'm gonna call it with y'all as well. For now.
Cool. Overall, man, great calls, guys. Jamil, great call. Like I said, don't overthink about that last call of yours. It was just you just now have like more dots to connect now that I've given you some of those nuggets. You know what I mean? It happens to all of us, dude.
No, I appreciate it.
Go. All right, fellas. Till next time. Speed and volume. Speed and freaking volume. I know Edward won't be on tomorrow, but I will. Jamil, I don't know if you're doing Sunday, but you can co-stream with me if you want. Usually my Sundays are pretty light though, so I'll probably just hop on for like an hour or two, make a call or two, and then just give away some free nuggets. And that's pretty much it. All right, you guys enjoy your weekend. Have a great weekend, folks.